let's give it up for Rev for that quality intro music. Super dope. Awesome dude. Awesome musician. Definitely got good shit. Welcome. Welcome all. Welcome one, ladies and gentlemen, and smizmars, all those in between. Whoever you may be, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have Mango back. Everybody, welcome Mango back. She's dealt with a recent passing in her family, and we should all give our condolences. And let's kind of give her some distraction. All right, that'll be our goal. We'll distract. We'll tune out of reality for a little bit. Bill, I see you. You say I need to clean up my act on YouTube, on the YouTube platform, so I do my best, be on my best behavior. Do whatever you want. This is a free speech platform. You do what you want here, as long as you're not a total piece of shit. But yeah, do what you want. I should probably clean up my act. I should probably not swear so much. But it'll be whatever. Bill, I'll do my part in helping you improve. I'll instantly ban you if you would do anything slightly provocative. Jesus. No problem. Hey, we're all here. We're a team. We're the security team, and I mean that. Like, whenever I say good morning and good afternoon, team, I'm talking to the whole group. Anybody that wants to come in and pay attention. We're all here for each other. All right. Don't be an asshole, and we won't call you out for being an asshole, and we'll help you change if you are. And as the I guess the head of the security team, I am always willing to change, so always call me out if I'm being a fucking turd. That all being said, we got some good stuff tonight. All right. One, I got a decent amount of energy. That's why I was like, hey, I want to start this early, because I always get to this point and I'm like, maybe I should start, and then I just kind of dick around for a little bit, because I put out a time and I don't want to change it right before I start, But yeah, we got some good shit. All right. I don't know if anybody heard about this Bitcoin pizza. I heard about it. I'm gonna put it on the screen in a second. But hell yeah, go team. Slim is our technomancer of the security team. Well, due to a technicality, I am a YouTube content minority called borderline content. I don't even know what that would mean. Yeah, you'll have to explain that one to me. But what was I saying? So, all right, okay. Anyway, what we got lined up? We got some good stuff. So I don't know if anybody heard about the Bitcoin pizza. It seems really ridiculous, and I watched a little bit of this video, and I heard about it on Hannah Reloaded, of course. And I was driving, so I didn't get to watch any of the video. I was just sort of like halfway tuned out, but it sounded so dumb. And the more I look into it, the more it seems kind of like just a charity sort of thing. But I'm also kind of gonna rip on this guy, because this is kind of a really bad idea too. I think this is the guy that spent 10,000 bitcoins on a pizza, and now he's trying to like regain his fame or some shit. I don't know. We'll see exactly what it's about. But that's first up. And then of course we got the quartering countdown. I forgot what I exactly called it last time, but I just went with quartering countdown, because and I made up some actual rules instead of just coming up with them on the fly. So I have actual rules for the quartering countdown that we'll play that game. We'll find out how dumb Jeremy is probably within a minute, and we'll all have fun with that. And after that, we got PragerU, and as always, you are welcome to post things. If you're a mod, post it in the chat, or you can send it via the Discord, which is pinned up at the top. And if you just want to watch it and be like, hey, this is really cool, be sure that it doesn't have any copyrighted content like music, or it's not like super offensive or anything like that, because I don't want to be like, yeah, I just can't play that, because again, this is my show. I have to I have to own up to I have the responsibility of running this, and this is my channel, you know. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose my mind. Card gone. Blackness. Not ideal. Ah, Bitcoin pizza. There we go. Alrighty. Before we begin, Friday, we're doing the call-in show, the first ever call-in show. So basically what you're going to do is you're going to go to the Discord. You send your video to call-ins saying, you know, I want to be on, you know, whatever. I'm going to check out your video for a little bit. I'm not going to watch the whole thing because I want it to be a little bit of a surprise. I want us to go into as hot like we usually do. And we'll pick them out. I'll bring you on. We'll talk about it, and we'll move through. I think I'm gonna keep it at a maximum of about 4 people total, simply to keep it down and make sure people don't talk over each other and stuff like that. So I'll cycle people through, but anyone's welcome. And yeah, if you're gonna be a troll or be an asshole, then well, you're gonna get kicked, and I don't think anybody really has a problem with that, because I sure don't. This is a place for distraction, entertainment, and fun. Come on, don't be a dick, guys. So that all being said, if I have any more updates, I'm gonna put them out. I might do a test stream later in the week to make sure that everything like runs properly. If I hit you up and I'm like, hey, do you have time to, you know, run a test over Discord or anything? We can share screens or some shit like that. Let me know if you're available, and we'll do that. But that'll just be a real quick test between, you know, me and someone else, maybe a couple people, and we'll see how it actually goes. Like a 30-minute little deal. I'll share what I mean in the general of your Discord server, and comments count as content on YouTube. Really? Well, that makes sense. I mean, it is content. If they're gonna count it as content in their algorithm, of course, they're gonna, you know, want to make some kind of cheddar off of it, and they're gonna make sure that you're, you know, ousted if they're not getting that cheddar. But yeah, go ahead in the Discord. All are welcome in the Discord. By all means, pour your heart out. Like I said, we're all there for each other. But I don't know if we're all there to go in on some Bitcoin pizza. I like pizza. I don't think anybody here doesn't like pizza. So let's find out if Bitcoin pizza is worth it.
What's up, guys? Bang, bang. Everybody knows there's 2 things I love more than anything else in the world: Bitcoin and pizza. That's why today we're announcing Bitcoin pizza. That's right.
Aside from the obnoxious stock music, and well, these look very well made pizzas, but I don't think that's what I'm gonna get. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm being.
What is Bitcoin?
Ooh, hold on. It's a little. Is that loud for you guys? It's sounds good. I'll bring a couple vids you pick. Awesome, dope, dude. Just got out of work, did some overtime, time to drive home. Fuck yeah, be safe driving home. Watch out for everybody else, man. Don't focus on my stream, focus on the road. Wait, is it pizza with Bitcoins on it? I fucking wish, dude. That would be dope. That would actually be more worthwhile than what they're actually doing right now. But I'm gonna tell everybody this always. Now you guys know that I nitpick the shit out of other people's production, okay? I don't have the best production myself. I do make my own mistakes, obviously. You know, I got the new computer and shit. But there's certain things that people do that really get on my nerves, and this, exactly what he is doing right here, is one of those things. He's reading. You don't read on camera unless you're reading something. When I read an article, of course I'm going to be sitting there actually going through it and discussing it. But I'm not reading a script here. If I was going to do like an ad read, of course I'd be reading a script, but I'd be looking at the camera. I'd put it above or below the camera, usually above, so that when I'm looking at the script, it actually kind of looks more like I'm looking at you, and I can speak properly. And you get more person-to-person interaction. if you do this, you won't get that person-to-person interaction and you feel alienated. Just watch.
Bitcoin Pizza is a new national pizza chain that allows you to eat tasty pizza while also supporting Bitcoin developers. Here's how it works.
He's just reading it at you. Dudes are just reading it at you. I guess it's basically, I don't know, we'll see.
You head
it's hard
to
for me to explain.
eatbitcoinpizza.com. You order the pizza that you want. You select the day and time that you want it delivered straight to your door. And a local pizzeria in your town will go ahead, they'll make the pizza, they'll put it in one of these awesome boxes that we've created, and they'll have it delivered right to you on the specified day and time. We take 100% of the profits from this pilot, and we're donating it to the Human Rights Foundation Bitcoin Developers Fund. That's right, when you buy a Bitcoin pizza...
See, okay, now that they say they're donating $100 or $100, 100% of the funds, okay, this makes a lot more sense as a charity. Because from what I got about it, I thought it was like a business idea and they were gonna skim some off of the top. But it's a charity thing. I get it. It's gimmicky, but I don't think it's gonna fucking do anything. It's just for shitheads to be able to take a picture with a Bitcoin logoed box. And do they all say 1 of 10,000? Don't I get like my number 17 of 10,000? Can I get 446 of 10,000? Are you gonna print them all?
What happens is you're actually funding Bitcoin development. So to get started, we're launching in 10 cities across the United States: Boston, New York, Washington, D.C., Miami, Chicago, Austin, Houston, Seattle,
a shitload of places where people have expendable income. Of course you are. This is still dumb.
Bay Area, and LA. If you're in one of those 10 cities in the United States, you can...
Stop reading it at me, please. Tell me what's going on with Bitcoin Pizza, man. Just stop reading the thing at me. I want you to actually speak to me. Jeez,
you can go
dude,
to eatbitcoinpizza.com today and actually put in an order for delivery starting on Saturday.
And this is what I was saying about putting your script above rather than below your camera. Because if I'm looking at you like this, it's way different than if I'm looking at you like this. I mean, you have a little bit more eye contact like that. And with this professional of a setup, shouldn't you have like a teleprompter and a proper setup with your teleprompter is like on the camera essentially?
This Saturday is the 11-year anniversary of the infamous Bitcoin Pizza transaction. It was the first purchase of a good or service using Bitcoin as a currency 11 years ago. When you place an order at eatbitcoinpizza.com, not only are you getting tasty food, but you're also supporting a local small business and Bitcoin developers around the world. So this Saturday, make sure that you...
Well, couldn't I just go to the pizza place and like grab a pizza, and while I'm waiting on my pizza, like find a charity that I actually care about that gives a fuck about Bitcoin and developing it or something? Wouldn't that be a little bit more on point? Like, wouldn't that be a little bit more useful of a strategy? I don't know. Bitcoin Pizza, yeah, like this doesn't make any sense.
Clear your calendar and you order Bitcoin Pizza.
What did this production cost? Is this coming out of pocket? Who paid for this? This is the stupidest idea. This is one of the most non-ideas I've ever seen. Yeah, Bitcoin Pizza. Honestly, I could probably sell turds in a box and make more Bitcoins than this asshole. Saturday, May 22nd. Oh, shit, dude. We're 2 days late. You better hurry up and grab your Bitcoin pizzas before they run out. Because they're actually just regular pizzas that you buy from your local store that would be there normally. Because those are the pizzas that they serve. And it'll come in a box, and you can fucking keep that greasy-ass box on your wall or something. Fucking show all your man bun friends. You know? It's basically all this shit is. Fucking A. That is the worst. If anybody invests in this, you deserve to lose your money. Like, I mean, investing in anything, you're putting down as much money as you're willing to lose. That's about it. But with this, I mean, come on. It's just like it's so foolish. So foolish to even consider. I'd rather just go get a little Caesars and then see how badly my Dogecoins are doing. That seems like a better use of my fucking time. Alright. Anybody still got Dogecoins? I do. Still got a few. I'm just watching it go bleep bloop. It's only like a few of them. They jump up to, if they jumped up to $1, I'd have like a tank of gas. This is basically where I'm at. So I just like watching it. That kind of hurt. I only invested a tiny bit. Yeah, I know. Like, it hurts. Investing in anything does hurt, because like, especially with, I'm not a moron here. No, I legit invested. It sucks. It's actually the worst, because you lose money and you're like, fuck it, whatever. But like, again, I only have like, I only have like a few Dogecoins, and I'm just watching them go around. I'm waiting for it to like break even, or maybe I'll lose a couple bucks, and I'm just like, I'll just fucking dump it and move on with my life. But yeah, don't dump your life savings into like Bitcoin or something. That's really, really ridiculous. All right, you guys ready to play quartering countdown? Everybody ready? I think I'm ready. Let me know if you are, unless you want to go to PragerU first, or we could play this, because I got the rules here. I was trying to trick you into thinking I bought some of the Bitcoin pizza, and I was just saying, oh shit, yeah. I would unmod you if you bought some of that Bitcoin pizza, Blaine. I'm not even kidding. Coin investments do make some sense. It depends on what you buy. Just be careful with your money. Like I said, you're probably gonna lose it. Just think of it like that. It's like handling a gun. It's always loaded, even if it's not. All right, you're always gonna lose money, even if you're not. Just think about it like that. I'm trying to get me to disclose my Disney stocks. Sorry, I don't want my alarm to go off. All right. Are you guys ready? Are we ready to play quartering countdown? Is everybody ready for the rules? You got your pen and paper. We're gonna put this down. Be official, because I got it on the whiteboard. I showed you earlier. I got it wrote down in blue. No shit. One of my least favorite colors. All right. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll give you the rules. Oh shit. Hey, while you're getting ready, there's something that I totally forgot about last night on Stream Nostalgia. You see that? Yeah, I don't care if you see my name or not. Do you guys know what that is? Money pizza. Bitcoin pizza. Do you guys know what this disc is? This is my those are the products that I made when I was in training for public affairs broadcasting. So I'll bring those up. I will actually bring those up on Stream Nostalgia, and that'll be the first things to donate for, is to watch those products. I don't know how many there are. There's probably only 5 or 6. Probably less than that, but we'll watch those if you donate. I'll put those up on the Stream Nostalgia. I'm gonna go the distance 3 minutes to 10. Oh, 3 minutes 10 seconds. Holy shit! All right, Bill's ready to play. I know Blaine's ready to play. All right, check this out. Here's the rules. So number 1, the start point. The start point is after he's done all of his you know, shilling and ads, and he actually gets into the meat of the argument, when he actually like starts something, or starts talking about the subject matter. And we'll stop that. We'll give it like a tolerance of about a second. All right. And then number 2, everybody gets 1 vote. You vote once. I'm gonna open the votes right before we begin, and you vote the amount of time that you think is gonna be the winner. I'll get into what that means in a second. All right. The time ends when I basically like run out of material. So when I run out of material and I'm like, I can't shit on the quartering anymore, or his arguments just have fallen so far apart that I can't dismantle them any further, that'll be the end point. And it'll be the universal end point of when we call it. All right. Now, the last thing. The time that you guess, your vote, is based off of the time in the video, okay? It's not based off of how much time it takes me to dismantle his argument, okay? So, for instance, if we put the start point at 30 seconds and you guess 1 minute and 20 seconds, it will take me, and we end at, what would that be? 1 minute and 49 seconds, then you would be the winner. All right, you're not guessing how much time I'm going to take to shit all over Jeremy's arguments or his video. Okay, if it takes me 5 minutes to go over it, then that doesn't count towards your time. All right. Now, is there any clarification needed on the rules? I would post them in the Discord, but I would then have to take a picture of this, and you'd see my handwriting, and none of you would actually ever talk to me again. All right, Blaine says 59 seconds. I'll write these down. I'll write them down too. We're gonna put you guys on the whiteboard, not the whiteboard either. So we got Blaine at. Blaine's got 59 seconds, and I'm gonna keep voting open for a minute and a half. So 90 seconds starting at the 31-minute mark. Give 225. Says 225. All right. There's no way you can stand it for longer than 2.5 minutes. Probably not. Promise my handwriting is worse. I can't read my own notes. I challenge accepted. I can usually read my own notes, but like, no, I should type. Damn, I underestimated Jeremy's idiocy. Yeah, man, he's. Oh, yeah, is 310 your vote officially? 100%. I'll give you the opportunity, because I don't think I was done going over the rules when you put that in. So if 310 is your official vote, I'll put it down. But otherwise, it's up to you. We got about 420. Nice. Slim says 420. So you're on thin ice. You just watch yourself. Yeah, Slim. Slim's a great dude. Check out. Okay, yeah, that's yours. Check out Slim's any of his streams. He's always got people in. It's super fun. I can't wait to have you on, bud. It'd be fucking awesome. All right. So Bill says 320 or 310? 310. 310 to Yuma. Alright. Never saw that movie, but it's okay. Alrighty. So, the video... let's see. The video I was going to watch... Was it? Hollywood turns on China now. Okay. So type in the chat. I want you to go 1, 2, or 3. This is gonna be the first video we're gonna watch. 1, 2, or 3. So do you want to watch number 1? Bombshell report implicates Disney and China as money dries up for Hollywood. Number 2. Chris Rock blasts cancel culture, blames boring comedy and Hollywood on leftists. Or number 3, let's see, there was one. Yeah. Number 3, feminist collective apartment listing goes viral for hilarious reason. So that's number 1. Type in 1 if you want to talk about Hollywood going to China. Number 2 if you want to talk about Chris Rock blasting cancel culture. And number 3 if you want to talk about Antifa B&B. Number 3. Right, I didn't use the bathroom before I came on stream, so I'm gonna fucking run and do that. I will be right back. I'm so sorry. Cast your votes. All right, we got 2, 3. All right, sorry about that. It's a full 6. Jeremy's whole channel is a stream nostalgia for 2016. Burn. Damn, dude. That's fucking deep. I love it. Good job, Seafish. Fucking awesome. All right. Everybody says 3 so far. We'll go with the Antifa B&B. We'll see what he has to say. So remember the rules. The start point, like your time doesn't start until we reach the start point. All right. Number 2, you cast your votes. Those are your votes, and they're written down. The time ends when I just can't just fucking deal with this asshole anymore, I guess, basically. And it's based off of the runtime of the video. That's what your time guessed. It's based off of the runtime of the video, not the amount of time I spend arguing his point. All right, well, let's play. What? Wait. You don't have a front door? Right, off the living room and by the front door, so you'll hear a lot of traffic. Your walls don't extend all the way to the ceiling, so we hear a lot of stuff. Okay, with sewers, we have had 3. Oh, swingers. Damn, Jeremy, what a fucking prude.
Well,
what do you guys think? Do you think this is a good start point, or do you think it was at my first comment? Should we do 20 seconds or 35 seconds? 1 or 2 in the chat. Let me see if he says.
Well, Hollywood is kind of in a slow.
Cast your votes. Let me see if he goes through any ads, and we'll see. Excuse me. So 1, 20 seconds. 2, 35 seconds.
Slow down. I still have lots of news to report for you here on the quartering, and I went deep, very deep for you on this one. And while Hollywood is kind of
okay with swingers. Oh, swinger, sex work. Oh, okay. All right, that's okay. Okay, that makes more sense. 2, number 2. Okay, 35. 1. We got one more vote to cast. You got 20 seconds. Anybody cast their vote? Otherwise, we're going with 35 seconds. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Swingers. It means sex work. I'm such an idiot. I'm learning though. I'm laughing because I'm like calling Jeremy a prude, but at the same time, like, I'm not that, like, I ain't no slim. Alrighty, 2 it is. 35 seconds is our start point, so mark it down. 35. Awesome. Mango hit 2. 35 seconds, and we're gonna start from there. Count it down. We got our scoreboard going.
Slow down. I still have lots of news to report for you here on the quartering, and I went deep, very deep for you on this one. And I'm going to have.
You didn't go deep. You went to fucking 4chan. You turd. You went to 4chan. It was easily popped up.
To bleach my eyes. So if you haven't yet, please do click that red subscribe button down below the video. Help support the channel and makes finding my videos easier. Now, there's a lot about Portland that sounds just awful. I hear the herb is great.
Minus 2 seconds. Hold on. Actually, we'll call it a minus 3 for that little aside he did, trying to like, oh, if by 1 if by land, 2 if by sea, 3 is for the manatee.
But outside of that, it's over.
Guys, send me some good manatee videos. Like, send me either a Brett Keane or an actual manatee video. I don't care. I think that'll be great. All right.
Overrun by lawlessness. Their government is cowardly, and it just.
Who the fuck are you calling cowardly, dude? Yeah, that's the face that I have every time you come onto my fucking screen. You fucking loser. Dude, you literally sit in your basement bitching about how the army isn't strong enough. Who the fuck are you? Give me a goddamn break. The Seattle and Portland governments are going through reformation. Yeah. Are they weak? Yeah, because they're going through reformation. That's what a government does. That's what happens to a government when it goes through reformation. Are they still powerful as fuck? Absolutely. Do people still need to rely on them? Absolutely. Do they do that? Absolutely. Are they trying to benefit more people instead of fewer people? Absolutely. Is it always going to work out? Absolutely the fuck not. Okay? You don't have to like it, but they're trying to do their fucking best. And you know what? You're being really hyperbolic because they're not doing that bad.
And this isn't all people in Portland. I know that I have viewers in Portland that are awesome. But there is an element.
Yeah. It went so deep I didn't even fucking realize. Remember when he thought everyone was calling him the matinee and was super proud of his title, even said, your audience even calls me the matinee, the main event. I remember. Yeah, I remember that. I thought he was confused about that. Like, I maybe he said, maybe he tried to use that as like a pejorative or like as like a win, being like, oh, they called me the main event, after the drunken peasants basically explained to him the difference between a manatee and a matinee. And if you don't know the difference between a manatee and a matinee, then you really need to read more, basically. Shut your bitch ass up, Jeremy. Fuck yeah, Jeremy. Fuck him. Let's see what else. Don't sidetrack me too much with the manatee stuff, because we are playing a game. So I don't want to have to lose track of my dismantling.
Just like most big cities, this particular element is
big cities like Austin and Houston and Fort Worth and Dallas. Those big cities? Oh no, just the big cities that are on Fox News that they talk about. Got it. Because Dallas and Fort Worth and Austin aren't big cities. No, right. Idiot.
The super soldiers, the LARPers, and it turns out that there is a house a collective run by them that is important.
Dude, how the fuck is Jeremy, a goddamn MAGA chud, gonna be talking about LARPers, dude? Bro, your entire side is full of LARPers. You're a LARPer. You're not even a good one. You're the one that nobody wants to fucking talk to. That's why you can't play card games with people. Because you suck. Jesus, dude. Fucking hashtag self-awareness level 0.
Portland, and
so you don't
the rentless.
Blaine. It takes an extreme amount to offend me or anything. Say whatever you want. You never have to retract a message ever, and that goes for anybody. Never retract a message. I don't give a fuck if you call me a cunt twazzle or a fucking backward ass hillbilly fucking cuck. I don't care. Go ahead and do it, and I'll respond. Or I'll just be like, well, yeah, that's a thing. Well, that's kind of true. I am kind of a fucking cunt. But you don't have to do that.
Is appallingly gross and also hilarious. So leave a like for an obscure story every once in a while. This via some reporting by Andy No.
Oh man, Andy No shits on fucking Craigslist ad. Oh man, dude. Oh jeez. Dude. This is the worms watching the maggots swing at low-hanging fruit. Like, what the fuck am I even looking at? Not only that, but you know what? Not my taste personally, but that doesn't matter to me. I'm not who it's for. Okay? I'm not who it's for. Whatever. Oh my god. Just for funsies. Saying sorry for derailing. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because it said message retracted. I was gonna say, oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it. All right. See what Andy No says. An Antifa housing collective in Portland has put up an ad for an 8x8 corner of a room with a shower curtain. It'll cost you $302 plus $100 in utilities a month, and you have to be okay with the place doubling as a prostitution facility. My new report. So you literally have nothing else to report on. That's it. You don't. Andy No is so fucking obscure that he has to pull shit off of fucking like Craigslist and try and report it as news. No, dude, that's just a shitty Craigslist ad. I could find a million of these all over YouTube. I mean, there are Reddit videos, hashtag Reddit crackhead Craigslist. I guarantee you this is on crackhead Craigslist somewhere. r/crackhead Craigslist. Go ahead and look it up. I guarantee you that shit is fucking there. And Jeremy, you're gonna look at me. You're looking right at me, dude. I know this is the one of the main times in your life you got a little schmutz on your face. One of the few times in your life you actually have focus on the subject at hand. But dude, this makes no sense. Why are you here? You're not here for fucking anything. You're here because well, hashtag fucking question mark. Can anybody figure this one out? How does this even get you any views? You are literally just like I'm REing an RE to a fucking crackhead Craigslist ad. Are you kidding me? Am I lowering myself to this fucking dipshit's overhang? Like, did I get duped into fucking coming into his dumbass dungeon or whatever the fuck happened? I don't know. I don't think I want to explore this anymore because I don't think I have to. I really, really don't. This is... I'll see what he has to actually say about the tweet.
Super Soilger housing collective in Portland has put up an ad for an 8x8 corner of a room with a shower curtain. It'll cost you $302 a month plus $100 in utilities a month. Now wait a minute.
Apparently his audience cannot read because this shit is blown up way bigger than fucking what Jeremy is over here. Although all of his fucking, all of the platforms he hasn't been kicked off of, I guess, which is, I guess, all of them for some fucking reason. I can't, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do any more of this because I can't listen to him read this. There's nothing he has no substance to this bullshit.
From what I understand, this place has 6 people living in it. Exactly what are you doing that is accumulating $600 in utilities per month? That's kind of first on my list.
They're probably running the AC because they don't have fucking walls that connect to the ceiling or some shit like that because they're dumb. That's why they're putting this ad on Craigslist, thinking somebody's actually gonna fucking come in there, think like it's an actual thing. Oh, that's a pretty good deal. If you go in there and think that's a good deal, don't. It's basically it. Jeremy, no. I can't. I'm done. Calling it. This is it. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes exactly. Actually, 1 minute and 57 seconds. So, I can't deal with this video anymore. So I just have to. I'm sorry. I feel like you guys would be like, fuck you. But here's the time. It's 1 minute and 57 seconds. So let's see who that said if I were desperate and needed a place to sleep. Yeah. True. If I were that desperate, fuck yeah. I'd be like, yeah, I'll pay you at the end of the month and then just dip out after I fucking get on my feet or something, Fuck these people. But yeah. Don't. Yes. The best piece of advice I could ever give. Thank you, Mango. You know how to pick out the gems. Oh, so we're at 157 because we had a -3 for his little shilling. All right, that brings the. All right. So Blaine was at 59 seconds. Mango's at 225. I think Mango got this one, because that's 28 seconds off of the time, whereas we have Mango wins that round. Mango wins round 1 of quartering countdown. Thank you for playing so far. We still got a couple videos. We got at least one more. Rav gets it. He had 145. Did he? Oh, I didn't have Rav down. Oh shit. For real? Oh shit. Yeah, you do. Hey, fucking hell. Rav gets it. My bad. Hang on. All right. 145. Damn, dude. My bad, dude. Yeah. Rav gets round 1. All right. Round 1. Rav. Round 1 to Rav. Everybody up for round 2? We're going to play at least one more round. All right. One more round of quartering countdown. Too easy. Awesome shit, man. All right. Totally dope. That's actually, what is that? It's within like, what, 12 seconds. Holy fuck. Unreal. I don't mind if Mango won, but thank you. Yeah. Got you. I appreciate that, Mango. Mango's a good sport. Mango's good people. All of you are good people. Alright. So, which one do you guys want to do next? Do you guys want to... We're going to play one more round, and you guys get to cast your votes one more time. Are we going to do Hollywood Turns on China? Type 1 for Hollywood Turns on China. Or number 2, Chris Rock Blasts Cancel Culture. Number 2 for Chris Rock Blasts Cancel Culture. And number 1 for Hollywood Turns on China. Alright. Cast your votes now. 69. 69. You can cast your votes for the video and cast your vote for... Actually, cast your votes for the video first. And then we'll do the time. So you guys can have an actual like advantage, you know, a little bit of an advantage. Or whatever the fuck I'm trying. I need to read more. Number 2. 2. We got 2 2s. Voting is open for the next minute 40 seconds. Number 2. Yeah, that's 3 2s. Oh, excuse me. That was really gross. Sorry for the dead air. Someone commented to me on... Oh shit. Someone 2666. You think it's gonna take me that long? Have some faith in me, sea fish. I understand. Still, split from the group. Number 1. I always like a rebel, because you're gonna think differently. You're gonna see things from a different perspective. So I'm always gonna listen to the rebel. Let me know why you picked number 1. Not just that you picked number 1. You dig what I'm saying? That's another key part of leadership. Listening to the rebels. Fucking eat your heart out, Sun Tzu. Alright, so we're gonna watch number 2. We got Rav with 155. Hang on one second. I gotta grab a paper towel to wipe off the whiteboard. I'll be right back. I'll be more well prepared next time, sorry. Alright. Rev, play Ocarina of Time on stream so I can live vicariously through you because I don't have my N64 anymore. 269. I like the way you think. Alright. Let's see. This should be good. Alright, let's see. So cast your votes. Rev says 155. 155. Blaine, are you saying 69 or 666? Hitch out Slim. Okay. Cast your votes for the time now. What time do you think it's going to be? You have a minute and 15 seconds to cast your votes. How long do you think it's going to take me to dismantle this? It's an 8-minute 59-second video, by the way. Oh, I got a scan for 3DS. Oh, lucky. Sounds awesome. I gotta play more Spore. 201. Mango says 201. 1. Let's see who else. All right, we got 30 seconds to vote. Come on, we gotta get your votes in, guys. We can't have two playing. I know, dead air. Dead air. I really wish I could. I wish I had like a sound mixer or something. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Do we need another minute? Do you guys need another minute? Cause I can't have just two playing of all the people that voted. I know Blaine, you said 666. I'm gonna take that as your vote. Oh, Slim said 269. All right. Okay. All right. I got your votes. Hold on. And 2. Yeah, that'd be like what? Like 309. Me and Rev gonna duke it out down to 6. Fuck yeah. I'm down for it. 309. Formula 409. What? Alrighty. Let's watch.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. It would appear that Hollywood comedians are whining about cancel.
Alright, I think he's gonna jump right into it. What do you guys want to call it? Do you want to call it 5 or 10 seconds? Either put 1 or 2. 5 or 10. 1 or 2. Vote now. You got 1 minute. Lounge jazz. Replace the dead air. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Make me some lounge jazz. 2 for video. Okay, yeah, I got you down, Slim. I got you, bro. I got you confused between get the royalty free elevator music. Yeah, I definitely got to do that. Like, hey, hold on, guys. 2. Okay, number 2. 2 for 10 seconds. All right, we're gonna start. So far, we're starting at 10 seconds. We got like 10 more seconds to vote. Pop your votes in. Number 2. Waiting in a doctor's office is boring. Yes, that's why I'm here for you. That's why I'm here for you, Realize TV. There you go. Hopefully you're there for good reasons and not like something really bad. All right, we're starting at 10 seconds. So everybody's got their votes in. We're doing it.
Well, I don't really have any time for comedians who didn't stand up for their fellow comedians when they were getting.
Bill, when did you put in a time? Let me know if you did.
Canceled.
I didn't see it.
Who didn't defend Louis C.K., who all hid cowardly in fear of their own cancellation. But he's absolutely correct here. Chris Rock says, cancel culture creates unfunny and boring comedy. Well, of course, nobody wants to go to a feminist poetry slam, or no, the idea that like woke comedy isn't an oxymoron is baffling to me. But
bro, you don't understand comedy in general, though. That's why you're so fucking boring. Like Chris Rock, I get it. He's saying, what Chris Rock is saying is that like, if you don't push the limits of comedy, you're gonna be boring, because that's what he's done his entire career, is push the fucking limit. That's why he's untouchable. There's certain people that are just untouchable, like fucking Bill Burr. Bill Burr gets shit on, and he's just like, fuck you. I'm Bill Burr. I'm a comedian. That's the fucking point.
People still support it. You could see, you're not owed laughs because someone told you were once funny. It's your job to stay funny. And if the only jokes you can make is going after vulnerable people, and people find it no longer funny, then that's a you problem, not a cancel culture problem. And they were immediately.
See, you're not owed laughs because someone told you you were once funny. It's your job to stay funny, and if the only jokes you can make are attacking vulnerable people and people no longer find that funny, then that's a you problem, not a cancel culture problem. Absolutely. If the cultural zeitgeist changes, then yeah, that's exactly, it's your problem. You have to change with the times. You can't tell the same fucking joke over and over. That's why Tim Allen sucks. That's why Home Improvement didn't age well. That's why, that's why a lot of comedians fall out of favor. For instance, Joe Rogan used to be extremely popular, and now he's falling out of favor really quickly because he's saying a lot of the wrong things. He has a lot of fucking dumbass ideas that are harmful, not only to like individuals, but to society, and millions of people listen to him every fucking day. These people have huge platforms, so you have to actually be a little bit careful with what you say, but that doesn't mean you can't push the envelope. Chris Rock is absolutely correct in saying that don't not push the envelope, but your interpretation of the cultural zeitgeist, Jeremy, with your fucking drunk looking ass, is that you don't understand that things shift. The culture is shifting. All right? And you're a conservative, so you don't understand. You're scared of change. So when that change actually starts to happen and people start to find different things humorous, you just don't get it. You're just, old man yells at fucking cloud here. Am I wrong? Oh my god. Louis C.K. got canceled because he was sexually harassing people, not because of cancel culture. Yes. Louis C.K. was absolutely canceled. He was, okay. Louis C.K., I don't want to say canceled, because that's a misnomer. Louis C.K. was taken to task. He suffered the consequences of his actions. It's not cancel culture, it's consequence culture. You are suffering the consequences of your actions. For instance, if I did my streams without pants, and then all of a sudden you guys figured out that I was doing it like without pants and like touching myself and shit, you would understand like, wow, that's really fucked up. That's something that's not going to jive well with society. So we're going to shift away from Security Monitor Lizard and not find him so, so endearing. We're going to kind of look into, see him through this different lens. And that's exactly what happens. And you can do that whether you're like Louis C.K., where you're jerking off over the phone or whatever it is he was doing, or if you're like Jeremy, where you straight up just have the shittiest ideas and you just pull all of your fucking brain power off of 4chan and Jack Daniels while, you sit in your basement and your wife fucks off for pizza for 3 fucking hours. How did he barely got through one reply and just got dismantled. And I mean, I even agreed with Chris Rock and still sort of disagreed with him at the same fucking time. But I totally fucking disagree with Jeremy because he's just too dumb to interpret anything that's going on. I don't think he has the proper reading comprehension to figure out what either Chris Rock means or what Will at Will DJ fucking meant replying to the Independent. Damn, dude. How bad do you have to be for some dipshit like me to fucking take you down like that? Good land. The Man Who Grunts, the Tim Allen story. Yeah, basically. Tim Allen was funny in the 90s, in the 80s. He was funny as a stand-up comedian in the 80s because the standards were low. And he was funny on sitcoms in the 90s because the standards were low. And now he's a crazy fucking creationist Christian evangelical motherfucker that has no business basically talking to anybody. He can eat shit. Same thing with like Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider was funny in the 90s. Now he's an anti-vaxxer and he needs to shut the fuck up. Oh man. He still has a career. Even the reaction was 100% warranted and he learned a lesson. Problem's over. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I don't even want to go there.
Ratio. Absolutely right. Very.
I was gonna say something that was not gonna jive with. Not gonna jive.
Very true. 100% correct. Everybody gets it. Do you think Eddie Murphy Raw could be produced in 2021? The only comedian that I can say really stood by his craft, their craft, was Dave Chappelle. Mainstream comedian.
And Dave Chappelle also adapted his routine to be contemporary. That's why he did 846. That was one of the main reasons he did that. He wanted, it wasn't like it wasn't comedic. It wasn't necessarily a performance piece. It was like his thing. And it didn't, you can say it didn't change because it was Dave Chappelle putting forth what Dave Chappelle does. But you can say that he adapted to contemporary ideas. And you can say that with basically any comedian that gets one of those big-ass Netflix specials. Even fucking Joe Rogan. At least his shit stays somewhat contemporary. Like, he may not hit, I mean, if Joe Rogan got a special now, he would probably fuck it up. Because he would tell conservative jokes, quote-unquote, that just don't land with regular people. And I don't know if Joe Rogan... That might be me putting too much burden on Joe Rogan for, and saying he's, like, missed his comedic timing. For fuck's sake, he is a professional comedian. I am not. But, like, it goes to say the same thing. Like, he may not be the best anymore. He may not be funny anymore because he's not doing what's what people want to see. For fuck's sake. Good example. Bart Simpson doing the I didn't do it when he goes on Krusty the Clown show, knocks over the set, and he just goes, "Oh, I didn't do it," and everybody laughs at him, and everybody, he gets his 15 minutes of fame, and then nobody fucking talks to him again because they're just like, it's not funny anymore. Because the times changed. You have to adapt to that. And if you don't do that, you end up like fucking Tim Allen and not like Dave Chappelle, Jeremy, you stupid fuck.
Most of them have been in hiding. Anybody who would have been edgy before has basically been in hiding or canceled. This article via The Independent, Chris Rock says cancel culture creates unfunny and boring comedy content. Comedian and actor Chris Rock has claimed, we already know, cancel culture is a term used to describe a mass shaming or condemnation of individuals, often celebrities, who have done or said something that has been construed as offensive. That's actually a good definition of it. If this was on like a leftist website, it would have just said it is offensive.
Oh no, but it's on the Independent, so it's like correct. Yeah, it's essentially the same feeling, whether or not it's seen as offensive or construed as offensive, because those are essentially like synonyms. Yeah. Okay. It was taken by some people as offensive. Apparently, that reading comprehension thing I said before is coming to fruition, man. How far are we gonna fill that fucking gauge? Zale song. Oh god, I logged in and got created by the Quarterings mug. That shit needs to come with a content warning, yo. Yo, content warning. It's in the title. What's going on, Zale song? Everybody, welcome Zale song to the fucking chat. You picked a good place to come in. Good place to hang out,
they
bro.
would, support it in some way.
Damn.
But I think this is a fair definition.
Smizmar, whatever.
Rock made
Whoever
the
you may
comments
be.
while appearing on The Breakfast Club earlier this week after he was asked how cancel culture had impacted comedy. Quote, "It's weird when you're a comedian, because when you're a comedian..."
We're getting in there with this one, man. Damn.
And the audience doesn't laugh. We get the message. You don't really have to cancel us because we get the message. They're not laughing," said the former Saturday Night Live star. "Our feelings hurt when we do something that people aren't laughing at. We get it. I don't understand why people feel the need to go beyond that. You know what I mean?" He continued, "Honestly, to me, it's disrespect. It's people disrespecting the audience like, oh, you think you know more than the audience?
What?
The audience knows more than everybody. Okay, but hey, some things don't need to be said." Rock said that the fear of being criticized for problematic remarks has resulted in a lack of risk-taking among comedians as unfunny comedians and unfunny content across film and TV. Well, I talk about this all the time.
People, if you're not gonna... You hate capitalism is what you hate. This is the free market doing its thing. It's changing, Jeremy. The free market is changing, and you hate fucking capitalism, you stupid fucking moron. JC, dude. Chris Rock is correct. Yeah. People are scared. Their careers are on the line when they might want to push the envelope. So they might not push the envelope. So it's up to them to just do it and be that untouchable. You have to really to push forward. And I think what Chris Rock is more getting at is just like, hey, don't put so much pressure on these people simply because they're trying to find their niche. All right? Comedy isn't like a given. It's a niche thing. You got to find your place in it. You got to find what's funny to the broadest audience that you can conjure up. And if that happens to be a shitload of like fucking, what this asshole would call like blue hairs, then that might be what you need to fucking style it after. But for Jeremy's dumb ass to be like, oh, well, that's just cucking comedy. No, that means that all of your dumbass conservative comedians are just gonna go ahead. Oh, I say comedians very loosely. Are going to go on like Steven Crowder. They're going to bitch about how they're censored and how they can't tell offensive jokes. Dude, just because you want to tell me how many black folks are hanging around in the neighborhood doesn't mean it doesn't mean you're funny. Okay? Doesn't mean you deserve the laugh. You dig? The point is that like conservatives are not funny. 1, 2, don't put so much pressure on comedians because they're fucking comedians. It's comedy. And 3, like to say that this is like widespread and just going to crush comedy in general is a fucking joke. Comedy is never gonna die, okay? I mean, for fuck's sake. Like, I watched Invincible, and in the first season, in the first episode, you get introduced to that Invincible, Mark's friend, who's gay. And he's, like, swooning over fucking Omni-Man, who he doesn't know is Mark's fucking dad. And that's fucking hilarious, because he's just like, wow, it's just fucking awkward moment. And that's contemporary shit. That's funny. That actually makes sense. It wouldn't be fucking funny if Mark turned around and was just like, dude, quit being a faggot. That wouldn't be funny. It'd be like, whoa, that's kind of fucking off-putting, bro. Sorry, I saw your shit, but I had to get a flow in. And I'll hold on. The only time good time and the quartering are in the same zip code is when waterboarding is involved. Oh shit, damn son, take it to a new level. I like it. Conservatives aren't funny because their humor is based off of propaganda. I did comedy bars and made fun of retail. I made a lot of jokes. Some didn't land. No one ever booted me off stage. Yeah, because it was contemporary. Like, people make it. You have people in the bar who work in retail who can actually relate to that fucking joke. And when you say, like, conservatives, yeah, it's based in propaganda. It's based in the one joke. Hannah Reloaded says this all the time, and I straight steal it from her all the fucking time. When you say, the Apache helicopter, or the alphabet mafia, like the LGBTQPSBBQ, whatever, or if you call a trans person it, like, it's just one more version of the one joke, because they have nothing to actually provide that will give you any sort of, like, laugh or joy or enjoyment or anything like that. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. All right. I don't think I want to continue with this one, simply because I don't even know where I'm at. Because Jeremy, what else do you have to say? You're unfunny. 1, 2. You don't know what you're talking about when it comes to, like, news or the contemporary world. And 3, like, why do you bother? I think. Why do you bother delving into things that you just get trounced on immediately by dumbasses like me, nonetheless? I feel like I should shave off 10 seconds simply because fuck this guy a little bit. All right. I'm calling this one because I can't deal with his dumbass. He just doesn't understand comedy. He's just another conservative that doesn't get that you just can't point out a person and make fun of them and expect everyone to laugh. That's not going to happen. It's not always going to happen. I'm pointing out Jeremy, but I'm pointing at his ideas. Jeremy, when I say Jeremy, that means the ideas Jeremy holds. Jeremy is a person. Okay, cool, whatever. He's I guess he's all right. But Jeremy, like, politically and socially, no, he's kind of a fucking shitbag. And he sucks. And I'm going to make fun of him and point out all of his flaws because, you know, he kind of fucking deserves it. Then again, he did get kicked out of a whole entire international card game like a fucking punk. Alright. So what are we at? We're at 3:07. That's 2 minutes 57 seconds. So we got 2:57. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Slim won. Slim's got round number 2. RD2 goes to Slim. Oh shit. That was a lot closer than I thought. Slim has had oh wait. Oh no, never mind. Slim had 3 minutes and 9 seconds, and we got to 2 minutes and 57 seconds. So yeah, Slim's the closest. All right, good job, Slim. Congrats. You get to pick the final video. How about that? Because Slim won round 2, I'll tell you what. That's what we'll do from now on. the winner of each round gets to pick the next video. So I'll give like a 1, 2, or 3, and then that person gets to pick. I'm trying. I don't have many head injuries yet. Streaming is dangerous. All right. So the question is, do you guys want to do round 3 or do you want to move on? We can do round 3 or we can move on. And from now on, like I said, don't fuck up. Yes. Thank you for looking out for what's truly important. All right. So, like I said, the winner of each round gets to pick the next video. Do you guys want to do round 3, or do you want to move on to another subject? Move on to some PragerU. Oh man. Yeah, if I fuck up this computer, I'm so screwed. Like, oh my goodness, I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, I know what happened. It's because my alert box isn't all the way at the top. It's not over everything. It's under everything. I am sorry for everybody that... Yeah, I have no idea what... Whoever did something, thank you. I appreciate what you did. Thank you for doing the thing. Hang on a second. Trying to I'm trying to make sure that everything's on top, because I didn't realize that there was a bunch of stuff, like the alert box and everything. I don't want to see more, so I picked PragerU. So we got one round 3, and we got one PragerU. We need a tiebreaker. We got 1 minute. We got to break the tie. Otherwise, I'll go flip a coin. Alright, we got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. We need one more vote. Whoever's gonna say either round 3 or move on to PragerU. Otherwise, I gotta get a coin. What was I gonna... 2 PragerU. Oh shit. We got 15 seconds. Anybody else? PragerU. Oh, we got PragerU's out the ass. PragerU, let's go see what the living condom that is Dennis Prager has to say. What wisdom will spew forth from the empty-headed, sewer-dwelling, fecal-munching rodent analog? God damn, son. Love it. How descriptive. Alright, guys. Yeah, we're gonna... Alright, no one. I think, yeah. Unfortunately, the time's up. I think we're going to, go with, PragerU. We'll do more quartering countdown, in the future. Don't worry. His dumbass will still be there. But I think we're gonna move on for the time being. I think I actually, okay. So I know I watched this video. I know for a fact I watched this video. However, I went to check it out because I wasn't sure. You are a cunning linguist. I like it. Welcome to the chat. By all means, stay here. But I was looking at this, like, I wanted to see if it was something I had watched or not. And I started looking at, yeah, it totally is. It was the, I'll just show you the video. Who's this video?
A major difference.
We definitely watched this. But then I started looking at the comments, and it's just fucking gold. Watch this. So he's like, is this supposed to be a bad thing? like reply, I smoke weed too, man. They're just like, yeah, have you seen the civil rights movement by any chance? Yeah, societal improvement is a good thing. Absolutely. Politics is societal improvement. Political self-help is a con. Oh no, not rereads. Societal improvement. Oh dear. Let's see. We should improve society somewhat. Yet you participate in society. Curious. I am very intelligent. Exactly. I fucking hate these kind of people. They're the worst. And this is exactly who PragerU is. Is these kinds of people. Oh, you hate capitalism, but you participate in it? Yeah, because I actually have to survive, you dumb fuck. I'm sorry that I can dislike the social constructs that are around me, regardless of what they may be, the same way you do with things like fucking gay marriage and people just fucking doing what they want to do in their own goddamn house. Shit, Jeremy ain't going nowhere like the Irish relatives. Like Irish relatives or herpes. Damn, dude, you are a cunning linguist. I like that one. There's actually no way I could think of this that would not make it sound good. Like, you literally just admitted that you don't want society to improve, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what PragerU wants. PragerU is the quintessential, the number one conservative ideal. That's what PragerU is. They want to stay stagnant as much as possible. Absolutely. That's all they fucking want to do. Because PragerU is stuck in this mindset that they think they're still in like the fucking 50s, and they still, you still have Dennis Prager and his ilk with all of the control. However, that is changing. It is absolutely changing. And they're so fucking terrified of losing any kind of fucking control that they have to put everybody down, and it's just laughable. It is absolutely fucking laughable how hard these people try to simply get their message across and just fail on every level, in every avenue. It makes no fucking sense. I think this is the one I wanted to watch. Fucking Will Witless. It's nice to see Timmy climbed out of the well. It's a shame we have to break his arms, toss him back down. Yeah, how else is he gonna pull himself up by his bootstraps, dude? Not only that, but when he gets out of that well, hopefully he can pay those medical bills if he's living in the United States. 9 a.m. What? Why would I ever want to watch that at 9 a.m.? Fighting corporate cancel culture. You guys love corporations. You want unfettered capitalism all the time. You want lack of regulation. And then when the market changes and it no longer wants to deal with you, you get poopy face. That's all that's happening. This is just right-wing poopy face. Everybody wave as the right-wing poopy face goes by. Oh no, you did this to yourselves. Shouldn't have voted that way. Shouldn't have wanted unfettered capitalism and unregulated corporations. I'm just saying, it's gonna suck when your salmon tastes only like mercury because you wanted both of those things I mentioned before. All right. Let's see. If Dennis Prager had his way, no one could afford bootstraps to pull on. Yeah, no shit. Dennis Prager, only his very small group of friends and Donald Trump would be able to do that. That's who would have the the upper hand in that situation. Late stage Kaplan took my lizard milk. You're goddamn right. Okay. First of all, lizard milk comes in a goddamn glass container. There's no... It comes in a glass bottle. Give me my fucking Sobe. I don't care if it's the strawberry or whatever color it is. Give me the goddamn lizard milk in my fucking glass bottle. Because otherwise, it just doesn't work. It just don't work. Lizard milk comes in a glass bottle. Hence, I mean, I would know. I would fucking know. Look at my goddamn name. Look at my channel. Look at my identity. That's who I am. Kind of putting up a flag there, guys. I know a thing or two about lizard milk, and I know how it should be produced and marketed. And it doesn't come in plastic bottles. You humans fucking disgust me. This is absolutely horrible. Why do you do this? Why do you take petroleum and just ruin everything with it? God. It's like... It's bad enough that you have all of these secretions and you know, ugh. Anyway, but the humans and their fucking petroleum oil just absolutely, it blows me, it makes me want to molt. Guys, get over it. If you're gonna take our lizard milk, put it in the fucking container it deserves. You sickos. Next thing you know, you're gonna be fucking mole people. Yeah, good luck with that. Turned out great. Let's see what kind of dumb shit they have to say. Woke athletes and celebrities. Let's look at America's. Oh shit. Oh, this is actually the video I wanted to watch. I didn't realize it. Holy fuck. Damn you humans. Yeah. Cyborg gets it. He knows what's up. He wasn't... He may have been designed, but he wasn't designed by y'all. Oh, secretions. Yes. You slap that on a t-shirt. Put an ellipsis on it, too. A capital S. Capital S secretions. Alright. So I wanted to... I couldn't find the actual video. I saw this on the surfs, and I was like, where is it? I didn't have a whole lot of time to look through PragerU stuff when I was at work. But I came up with a great title for this stream, and it was The Founding Father Feel Fest. And that's exactly what this video is. I watched a little bit from the surfs, and I was like, oh, that's... Here's what we're gonna watch. Why? I don't think I... What? You don't think I? Question mark? What was I gonna say? Anyway, watched a little bit of this, and I got basically what I got from it is PragerU doesn't understand morality. I don't think I'd want secretions on a t-shirt. Probably be sticky. I mean, usually that's more your problem than mine, but like, that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna learn about the founding fathers and America's promise, guys. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready to learn? Sorry about that. Are you ready to learn about America's promise from this individual?
I want to tell you something that everybody once knew, and now many have either forgotten or never learned.
Oh, I know who you are. You were in that ad that I skipped fucking 10 goddamn times while I was trying to watch a long-form podcast at work so I didn't get in trouble by switching over fucking different videos all the time, but I'd skip your different 5-minute fucking ads, PragerU, because you put so much goddamn oil money into spreading your fucking propaganda. It sucks. You suck. I hate it. It's bad. It's terrible. And fun fact, these people... John Whitlack, the podcaster and writer, he is speaking for John Whitlack, podcaster and writer. He's not speaking for PragerU. No, they're just giving him the platform to speak. That's why they can do whatever they fucking want. That's why they do this shit on YouTube. Oh, we're just giving them the ability to do it. And when they get their videos removed, of course they do. Because guess what? YouTube has community guidelines. It's not a public square. It isn't. It's not a public utility. And it's not regulated as such due to people like PragerU and their ilk. Alright? PragerU and its ilk are the reason PragerU's videos aren't everywhere. Or get taken down, rather. But unfettered capitalism is the reason they're fucking everywhere. Because, you know what? This can run as an ad, but it probably can't run as a regular video, you know? I'm just saying, I know it's running as a regular video. You get what I'm saying, though. Totally I do. Yeah, fucking absolutely. Slim's in the know. Just watch his videos. Go to his podcast. Watch him play video games. He knows he's got a black guy, so at least it's not racist. Oh, wait. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, just wait. PragerU is sucking people off where? Huh? Oh, never mind. Yeah, that'd be something tells me there'd be a toothy blowjob from PragerU. Oh, I love how they that's a good point, Zale Song. I love how they get like black people or minorities to push a message, and they expect the straw men of the left that they have in their minds and their audience has in their minds to just be like, oh, I can't do anything like this. When in reality, you have someone like me that's like, I don't give a shit about the color of your skin. I care about the content of your character, and you're about to get torn the fuck down by saying some stupid shit. Get ready for it, motherfucker. Who cares? You want to call me a racist? Yeah, well, you're using the same fucking tactics that you hate from the fucking far left.
Pay very close attention. America promises you freedom.
Does it?
America does not promise you love. Let's start.
Okay, cool. Well, America doesn't promise me freedom at all either. I gotta suck shit at a job all the time just to fucking survive. Just to survive. Not to thrive, not to live, just to survive. What kind of freedom is that? That's imprisonment. That's essentially slavery.
Start with the freedom part. It's all right there in the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution.
Yeah, y'all should read up
liberty,
on that one.
And the pursuit of happiness. Free speech.
Oh, cool. So I should be able to smoke a bunch of weed, drink a bunch of beer, fuck a dude in the ass, and then run over and marry a woman that's pregnant. And she's also black. I can do all those things because I have the right to the pursuit of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Right? Correct? Huh? 100%. Alright. I think we're on the same page now, PragerU.
Speech. Freedom to practice the religion of your choice. The purpose...
Unless you're Muslim.
The purpose of government is to protect your freedom. Period. America was a rough and tumble place.
No, the purpose of government is not to protect your freedom. The purpose of government is essentially to provide. Well, I guess he is right to protect your freedom, but is also there to provide for the common good, and that's the point of government. In order to protect your freedom, they have to provide for the common good, whether that be through infrastructure or stimulating the economy through UBI or income equality and shit like that, by regulating capitalism so that it doesn't get to the point that it's at and we're fucking over the lizard milk. Okay?
In its early days. It still is. Let's hope it always remains so. You don't want to live in a country where all your needs are taken care of by the government. That's not how you become great. That's how you become dependent, vulnerable, and...
Who wants that? Who wants that? Nobody. This is a straw man. This is not at all at what anybody is accounting for. Nobody is advocating for any of this. Nobody wants the government to completely take care of all of our needs. All right? All I want is to be able to fucking survive, because I know for a fact we have the resources to give out to everyone in order to get them to be able to survive. And then once they're at survival mode, once that's taken care of, then they can work and they can thrive, and then our country can actually grow more, because people don't have to spend all of their time trying to fucking survive. That's the point. That's the point of distributing resources. That's the point of socialism, is to just give out enough so that people just don't fucking die. That's it. And we could have a much... Think of the powerhouse the United States of America could be if we just invested in our people. And that's not at all what PragerU wants. They get off on suffering. This is conservative fucking suffering jerk-off propaganda. That's what these people think. This type of these type of fucking people, that's what they do. They get a fucking hard-on every time some little Palestinian kid gets a piece of shrapnel through its chest. They get fucking wet every time some inner-city kid, gets AIDS or is born with AIDS. They don't give a fuck. They love that shit. These people are sick in the fucking head. I miss lizard milk. This fallen late-stage capitalism. Absolutely.
Truly oppressed. America is a land of opportunity for anyone of any color.
Oh, really? Is it? Is that why not only people of color have been subjugated, but also there is a huge wealth disparity? And if you don't have money, you're more than likely to end up not only at the bottom rung of society, but staying at the bottom rung of society. It is nearly impossible to get to the top, but it is more than likely you're going to be at the fucking bottom. You want to be a millionaire? Work your ass off. You want to be homeless? Don't show up a day. That's all you have to fucking do. It's ridiculous. Only
just follow some
flavors?
basic rules. Get an education, work hard, act responsibly, and you'll...
Oh, yeah. Get an education. That's basically nothing but going into debt. This is boomer logic. Oh yeah, just work hard and get an education and you'll be all right. Hey, if there's 50 million people doing that, it doesn't always work out, because then the job market gets saturated, and it's the same thing as like inflation. It's the same thing that these assholes fearmonger about when they talk about communism in Venezuela. Oh, you want to spend $50 million on a chicken? Oh, because there's going to be hyperinflation, you know that? Well, the same thing applies when you tell everybody to go in debt for college degrees that end up being fucking worthless. And then you mock them by saying, well, maybe you shouldn't have gotten a women's dance degree. Dude, maybe they have a degree in fucking, maybe they have a STEM degree. Maybe they actually have something worthwhile, but they can't find a fucking job because the market's so goddamn saturated. And you know what? Most places just don't call you back these days. They won't give you a rejection. They'll wait for you to contact them. It's fucking ridiculous. And they want to say, oh yeah, just work hard. Pay me for the work that I fucking do. You have all of these corporations. There's the grocery store near me. You've got McDonald's. The grocery store near me is like a $500 sign-on bonus or hiring bonus. McDonald's is giving away like $50 just to interview. You got other places offering like $100 or $800 a sign-on bonus. No, people aren't going to take that. You know why? Because you're just showing that you can pay the money that you owe them for the work that they're doing. You're just not doing it. And that's why you're not getting the people that you need and the people that you want. Pay for what you want. You either get quality or you get quantity. You can't have both. And you would think that a bunch of fucking galaxy brain conservatives would be able to piece this shit together, but apparently not. Apparently they're spending all their goddamn time shooting fucking arrows at targets instead of figuring out why the fuck the economy actually works the way it does.
You'll have a good shot at a good life, but you might...
They want the apocalypse? Yeah, they do. Yeah, especially the evangelicals. They literally want the apocalypse. What's going on, Tequila Mockingbird? I had to get a second job literally to pay off some of my debt. Yeah. To be fair, my debt is my fault, not the country's or the economy's fault. Yeah, it's true. Your debt may be your fault, but wouldn't it be more beneficial to you if you were like, fuck, I accrued this debt. Now I have to work a job, and you're not paying for food. Okay? You're just not paying for food. You no longer have to pay for food. That's the one thing you no longer have to pay for. Okay? Boom. Out of your hair. And now you can pay off that debt even more. All right? It's such a simple concept. Dude, I grew up on boomer logic. Boomer logic will rot your brain. And it's part of the reason why I fucking hate school administrators. And school administrators are school administrations are just this whirlpool, this black hole of fucking shitty boomer logic that doesn't cease. All of these motherfuckers are so goddamn overworked that they go with the most dumbass, draconian, lizard brain bullshit that they can think of. That's why people still get bullied. That's why the schools never take care of the bullying. They always attack the retaliatory party. So you know what? Hey, if you're getting bullied, if you're watching this and you're getting bullied at school, retaliate and kick that motherfucker's ass. Fuck them up. You should do it. By all means. Go ahead. Because the school's not going to do anything about the bullying. So either fuck them up or, and everybody... I feel like that should be more of a thing so that administrators actually get it through their fucking head that, oh, maybe we should stop the bullying instead of sitting back. And you know what? That kind of starts with paying them properly, too. Teachers are woefully underpaid. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, man. Food is expensive. Yeah, food is expensive. And especially when you don't know how to buy food properly. Like, if you think about it, like, fast food is not actually cheap. You're spending $5 per meal. All right, you can make a simple meal at home for about $3 or even cheaper if you get the right ingredients, and if you learn to cook. And I think absolutely every adult should know how to cook, regardless. It doesn't matter who you are. You should know how to cook a few basic meals, and that will save you a shitload of money. But not only that, you should be able to go and just be able to get a certain amount of food. All right. There's more food than we can eat, and if we distributed it properly, if food was just like, okay, well, people are just gonna be farmers and they're just gonna provide food. We're just gonna be like the food. Food is no longer like this concept of we have to trade for it. If food is just a given, it's just a thing that we all have. Think of how we could thrive. Yeah, if you have money, you could buy more food. Sure, absolutely, and you can get fat as shit. By all means, do it. But simple food, yeah, should be fucking provided. I have so much to say about that, but I'll save for Discord. Awesome, yeah. Save, because you have your Stingray story too. Save that for Friday. Healthy fresh foods in particular are pretty pricey. Yes, the fresher and like the more I guess specialized or organic, whatever you want to call it, it is, the more you're gonna pay. And always avoid foods with that non-GMO label. If you can, avoid foods with the non-GMO label, because not only does the non-GMO label not mean anything, but it's just a way for companies to make their products a few cents, or a dollar pricier. That's all it is. Avoid that shit. It's fucking garbage. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's ridiculous. Why is the non-GMO label on sea salt? Why is it on Himalayan pink salt? That doesn't make any sense. That's mined out of the earth. Of course it's not genetically modified. Get the fuck out of here. It's a mineral. Jesus. Alright. Moving along. Now, where were we? Shooting arrows?
Might also fail. You might fail a bunch of times and then succeed. Or you might succeed and blow it all. That's America. A never-ending dance of risk and reward. All made possible by freedom.
Hey, asshole. That's actually life. That's life. That's life. And it's made possible by consciousness. Okay? That's it. Consciousness is not an American ideal. Okay? It's not an American idea. The dance of risk and reward is a constant through life, regardless of what you do. Whether or not... Think about it. If you pass by a vending machine when you're hungry and you have $1 in your pocket, you're taking a risk spending that dollar and getting that smaller reward rather than holding on to that dollar and not taking the risk and getting the bigger reward by going to the fucking grocery store, the gas station, and getting a bigger chocolate bar or whatever the fuck you're gonna get. That's it. Such is life. It's not life is not an American thing. It's an Earth thing, as far as we know. Prove me wrong, and I will say I'm wrong, but as far as we know, life is an Earth thing, and we should kind of all, coalesce around that idea at some point. Non-GMO tortilla chips. Are they those tortillas? I forget. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, those are fucking delicious.
Freedom is.
I also love me some tortilla chips, dude. Just eat whether they're plain or with salsa. I don't give a fuck. I love me some tortilla chips.
America's source of power, and the denial of that power to black people and others at the inception of this nation, and for nearly 200 years after its founding, remains a stain and a source of pain.
So why don't you guys really fucking acknowledge it and say, hey, we should do something about continuing this subjugation. Oh, it's about to get really fucking bad.
Yes, some of the founders had slaves, but almost all of them knew that it was morally wrong and would one day end. When Thomas Jefferson wrote...
Oh, shit. Oh, that's dumb as fuck. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. So, you did it because it was... Oh, okay. It was morally wrong, but you still did the thing, and you continued to do the thing, even though you had the power to not do that morally wrong thing. But it's okay. They felt bad about it. So we should consider the feelings of these long dead individuals, and not the people who are still subjugated by the fucking actions and legislation and cultural influence of these people to this fucking day. No. Let's not look at that. Let's feel for them, because you know what? They were doing what they had to for America. I swear to God, there is not a fucking drink strong enough on this earth to make me actually, numb to how fucking pissed off I am right now.
The words, all men are created equal, the slavery question was resolved. The only issue was how and when.
Then and there. Too fucking easy. All men are created equal. Done. There you go. That's all you fucking needed, bro. How did you not figure that one out? It's almost like you're really goddamn dumb. Either that, or you're a propagandist and you really like money more than you actually like, you know, being principled and actually doing anything fucking good in the world.
And it took a lot longer than it should have, but it did end. And a lot of good people died on the battlefield to see that it did. And when it ended, giants like Booker T. Washington and Frederick Douglass understood that black Americans would have to succeed on their own as free men and women.
Yeah, that's because they had absolutely no help from the government because they weren't necessarily considered full human beings. And not only that, but the 14th Amendment didn't end slavery. I mean, it just ended slavery unless you're incarcerated. That's basically it. That's why that's part of the reason why it got passed, was because they added that, well, unless you're incarcerated, and then you can be forced to do manual labor. And it's like, well, it's just slavery with extra steps. And then especially in the southern states, they would just, you know, use the law to go ahead and arrest black people and be like, well, we're just gonna make you work now. Like, how did these motherfuckers just glaze over that shit? And just because you had black people like Frederick Douglass, who came about and thrived during that era, and spoke words that said, you know, black people are going to have to work on their own to succeed, and you misinterpret it, doesn't mean that that you're right. It doesn't mean that, you know, there isn't that subjugation, there isn't that prejudice, there isn't the problems that have been pointed out over and over and over again, and that continue to fucking persist.
They had no illusions that the government would save them. They only want...
That's because they knew that the government wasn't fucking there for them. Oh my fucking God, you idiot. How dumb are you? How fucking removed from reality are you? Just because slavery ending, quote unquote, was basically like a political fucking tool for Abraham Lincoln. All right? It doesn't mean that it immediately happened, okay? Nowadays, if there's a constitutional amendment, the effects are going to be basically immediate. But back then, holy shit, it would have taken 50 years for some kind of cultural shift, and it took over a fucking 100 to get the civil rights movement, dude. God. A necessary evil is still an evil. Yes, correct. 100%. Like, if you... Killing is wrong. Killing in self-defense is not wrong. However, you do have to live with the fact that you killed somebody. That's the thing. All right? That's one of those things. Slavery is not... the continuation of slavery doesn't compare. All right, being one of the founding fathers and be like, all men are created equal except for these fucking 100 slaves that I own that I'm just gonna, you know, not even, you know, mention except for the time that I wrote in my diary about how I fucked them. Like, that doesn't compare to the morality of self-defense, dude. And I feel like that's kind of what they're trying to... Oh, they had no choice. No, they did have a choice. They 100% had a choice. That's why they put in the Declaration of Independence, all men are created equal. Was it Declaration? Yeah. all men are created equal. And right then and there, that should have been the end of slavery. But it wasn't, because they still needed those slaves for the economy. And they wanted those slaves. Don't get it wrong. The American Revolution was about a bunch of rich fucking landowners that didn't want to pay taxes to the king. Which, you know what? I don't want to do that either. I fucking wouldn't. I would, by all means, fucking rise up against that shit. But they weren't truly thinking about the people. They were thinking about their money. That's where we were at. Alright? At that point in fucking time.
Wanted what all Americans should ever want the government to do. Protect their freedom.
Then why doesn't it fucking do it?
The founders never promised love. Not to whites or blacks or anyone else.
Who the fuck cares about love? I don't want love from the government. I want them to protect the freedoms that they guaranteed me, supposedly, allegedly. I want to be able to say what I want to say. I want to be able to travel where I want to fucking travel. You know, and I'm not going sovereign citizen on anybody, but I want to be able to fucking do that. I want to be able to put in my body what I can put in my body. I want to be able to marry who I want to marry. I want to be able to fuck who I want to fuck. I want to do what I want to do as long as it's me consenting to the risk that you said is a part of the dance between part of the dance of fucking freedom that America so guarantees to everybody. Why won't you let me do that? You're twisting your shit in on itself, and it's making me mentally fucking constipated. Why won't you let me just do the things I want to do while you're screaming about everybody should have liberty? It doesn't make any sense. You're a walking fucking contradiction.
His famous "I Have a Dream" speech, Martin Luther King referenced freedom 20 times. He never once spoke the word love. Why not? Because America has nothing to do with that.
Because he wanted actual freedom for his people. He didn't give a shit if the government loved them or not. He wanted black people to be able to have that same freedom that was guaranteed to white people all over the country. He wanted the same civil rights. He didn't give a fuck if the government loved him or not. He said, we want rights. We don't give a fuck about love. We understand what the government is. It's a cold-hearted entity. It's a looming presence in all of our lives. But you know what? It has to function for everybody. That's the point. If the government doesn't function for everyone, what is the point of having that government? What is the point of that democracy? It's nothing. And I know somebody's going to be like, somebody's going to say, you are now the living lizard. Somebody's going to say, like, well, what about the outliers? What about the here's and nows, here's and there's, and the fucking what ifs and the hypotheticals? Obviously, you're going to have outliers. You're going to have wrenches that fall into your gear system. Sure, that's going to fucking happen. But for the majority, you can do your best. And the fact that this guy doesn't even understand that if Martin Luther King was trying to get across the fact that he didn't give a fuck about being loved, and he just wanted the government to understand that he existed, then I don't know how I could actually help this motherfucker. I don't know how I could actually provide an argument that would tell anybody, that any of the million people that have watched this video, anybody that's taken this in and be like, oh yeah, how I could actually change their mind. It's such a defeating feeling. It sucks so much dick.
If you want love, and we all do, look to God.
Eat shit. Eat shit. God did all of this. God created the goddamn coronavirus. God created all of the fucking suffering and everything that's around me. You know what? If I want love, where I'm going to go is the people that I keep in my life. I'm not going to go directly to family. I'm not going to go directly to, you know, a man or a woman or whoever it may be. I'm going to go to the people that love me and care about me. The people, the human beings. God doesn't give a fuck about you. 100%. If God did give a fuck about you, you know what would happen? Nothing. Nothing would happen. Everything would be inconsequential. God would just take care of everything because God is all powerful. Unless God just doesn't give a shit. Look to the people around you. And whether that may be like this stream, the people in the Discord, or somewhere else, wherever that fucking may be, look to those people. Now be forewarned. Don't just get sucked into like a cult, and be around the people that agree with you and you know, reinforce those good feelings you have. But be around good people that actually reinforce good things, good ideas within you, that give you that good feeling rather than just giving the good feeling. Oh man, God can bite me and shove his love where the sun don't shine. Yeah. Praise the sun. If you're gonna worship or love or pray to anything, let it be the sun. At least we know the sun gives us life, and we know the sun gives us energy, and we know that the sun actually fucking exists. So yes, pray to the sun. Praise the sun. What else?
Family and your friends. The government doesn't love you and isn't supposed to. The government is a poor and abusive provider. It offers the bare minimum and fosters a dependency that undermines freedom.
No, not at all. The dependency thing is such a fucking myth. It's so bad. It's such a bad myth. People don't become dependent on the government because the government just doles out so much. It's because corporations don't pay enough. We're seeing this right now. You have states that are going to start cutting unemployment and forcing people back to work. Well, those people are eventually just going to not work, and there's going to be a general strike in those states because they're not getting paid what they're worth. If you don't pay people what they're worth, they're going to get their money from elsewhere. And if you're pissed off, well, I don't want that person making more than me, get the fuck over it. Do you want them making more than you while, you know, you're paying their taxes? You're gonna be paying them anyway. At least it gives you a little bit of leverage. Well, they're making $15 at McDonald's. I'm making $10 here running a fucking, you know, forklift or whatever you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna go to McDonald's unless you pay me more. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's this dependency thing is such bullshit. And when it comes to Americans, you know, conservatives, the PragerU type conservatives really fucking hate Americans. They really think so little of them. It's really disgusting, because your average American really wants to work, is really active, and is really fucking outgoing. Your average American wants to work. They want to be out there and working. It's part of our culture. Most people, the vast majority of people, 99.9% of people, if they're not actually working, then they don't feel some kind of accomplishment because it's so ingrained into our society. And to say that, like, and that mentality also pulls people off of getting the assistance that they actually need from the government, and it allows legislators to go ahead and cut assistance programs because they're like, oh yeah, well, we don't need them because less people are going on them because more people are just, you know, figuring out that they need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and all that dumb shit. It's a vicious cycle. People want to work. You just have to pay them. If you don't pay them, they're not going to work. It's a very simple concept that capitalists should understand, but for some reason don't get at any point throughout the fucking process. It's almost like socialists are better at capitalism than capitalists.
During the 2020 Black Lives Matter season, NBA...
Oh my... Give me a fucking break. Is this... Hold on. Is he saying, like, the Black Lives Matter season as, like, a season time of the year? Or is it a, Is this the NBA season saying it's the Black Lives Matter? This is the 2020 is the Black Lives Matter season for the NBA. Because if that's what they're saying, then I get it. Otherwise, I'm like, oh, fuck off. People that truly love you will help you grow as a person and unconditionally accept your faults. Blood family doesn't do that shit. Yeah. So, if anybody tries to tell you, hey, blood is thicker than water, no, they're misinterpreting the saying. Because the full saying is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which means that if you're with the church, you're more secure than you would be with your family, essentially. So your friends tend to be more of a blood relation than your family in a lot of circumstances. Is that true for everybody? Fuck no. Some people have really close-knit families. That's fine. But it's not true for everyone. And to push that on people like it is the norm, like it's like you should feel bad if that's not normal to you. For people to do that, that's fucked up, and it's not something you should ever do. For instance, like I'm the black sheep. I'm fine with that. I've grown to fucking deal with that. But you know what? I'm still a black sheep, and I have to find my social connections outside of my family. Not to say that I don't speak with them or anything like that, but you know what? I have this stream for a reason. I have my Discord for a reason, because I like to connect with other people like this. All right?
Players actually wore jerseys with the slogan "Love Us" emblazoned on the back. You can't demand.
Yeah, because it was the Black Lives Matter season, and most NBA players, if you hadn't noticed, are black. I know. Fucking wild. Blows your mind. Who'd have thunk it? So when they wear "Love Us" across the across their jerseys, are they talking about the U.S. government, or are they talking about the people?
Love from people. Love is freely given or not given at all. Telling people not.
Yeah, it's not a demand. It's a request. Who said it was a demand? It's not a demand. It's a request. Saying, stop hating us. Instead of hating us, love us. That's all it's saying. So, once again, that conservative reading comprehension really tends to fucking fail. How do you misinterpret that shit? Like, and not only that, if you're getting upset about that while you're playing or you're watching like basketball on TV, first of all, you're an idiot for watching basketball on TV, and two, how comfortable are you in your life that that's a problem for you? Like, get the fuck out of here. Go find something to work on. Go work on your car, or your fucking clean your garage or something. There's better shit to do than get mad about that. Put your
not to
energy
call
elsewhere.
You this name or that name, or not to act this way or that way, consciously or unconsciously, because it offends you, will not bring you love. Love is your mother's smile, or that look your kid gives you when you come home from work. Love is that man or woman who protects you when you're scared and provides a home where you can flourish.
Yeah. Love is also that husband that, rams his cock in your ass when you absolutely beg for it through your ball gag. That's also love. They do that. No, this doesn't sound appealing to me. This is the same argument that people use for like, oh, you don't believe in God? Well, what about a child's smile? What about a flower blooming? Isn't that beautiful? That's not proof of God. This isn't proof of anything. This is just saying that, yeah, these things are good and wholesome and beautiful. Okay, cool.
And love is what God offers you every.
No, God offers me pain and suffering every day. I suffer every fucking day. You know what? If God were so goddamn great, if God were so fucking awesome, why did God make me go to goddamn war and get PTSD? Why did God make me grow up without a fucking father? Why did God give me crippling anxiety and depression? Why did God do those things? Alright? Why did God take away people in my life that I really needed at a time when I really fucking needed them? Why did God do that? What kind of fucking asshole teaches someone a lesson like that? That's fucking horrible. That's abuse. And everybody that wants to say, you know, oh, well, those are just lessons. No, those are telltale signs, and you should, if they say, oh, those are lessons, and you should love him for that, that's telltale signs of an abusive relationship. 100%. And if you can't figure out that you're in an abusive relationship, then you need other people to fucking tell you. Being in a relationship with a God like this is abusive. God will punish you every single fucking day of the week, but the moment you question him, you will be punished for all of eternity. But you better do what he says, because he loves you. Allegedly. Get the fuck out of here. God is a joke.
Every moment of every day. To the government, you're just a social security number, nothing more. And I'm okay with that, because I don't want or expect the government to know or care about me. Mostly, I want the government to leave me alone.
Oh, yeah. I want the government to leave me alone, too. Which is why I'm against the Patriot Act, which is why I'm against NSA spying, which is why I support Edward Snowden's endeavors into releasing the information regarding that spying, which is why I support the fact that I support Julian Assange being let free, which is why I support or why I don't want the government to ban abortions or ban gay marriage, because these are all things that make me more free and get me left alone by the fucking government. But no, you work for PragerU, so you want all of those things. You don't want the government to leave you alone. No, let me rephrase that. You want the government to leave you alone, but you want to make sure that it gets on everybody else's nerves that you don't like. You want the government to go after everybody that you don't like, as long as it doesn't get on your fucking shit. Because you're a wholesome family man. You're living your life to the standard. That sounds fucking horrible. To live in such kind of like conformity like that. No, that sounds awful. And most of the people that I know personally that got into that conformity of fucking get married, have kids, do X, Y, and Z, and go to college and shit like that. They're in the same miserable ass boat as everybody else. Man, my fucking kids are draining me. I got a bunch of debt. Fucking, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I wish I could do this. I wish I could do that. And you know what? Are they living good lives? Sure, fucking yeah, why not? But you know what? They're still not exactly fulfilled. It's almost like you can't put every single person into the same mold.
I'm proud to be an American, and I'm proud to be a black man in America.
I highly
Blacks have made enormous contributions to this country. But let me tell you what our single...
Hold on.
Enormous contributions to who protects you. God offers you every moment of every day.
Wait for it.
To the government, you're just a social security number, nothing more. And I'm okay with that because I don't want or expect the government to know or care about me. Mostly, I want the government to leave me alone. I'm proud to be an American, and I'm proud to be a black man in America. Blacks have made enormous contributions.
Blacks. There you go. That's one of those key fucking words. That's he knows. He knows for a fact he is speaking to a white conservative audience. Because there is nobody else. I have never heard anybody else, anybody except white conservatives, use the term blacks. Because blacks, referring to black people, is just as off-putting as almost anything else. Yeah, one of the token black guys. I feel like they're... Oh, well, you got Jesse Lee Peterson, but I refuse to watch that. Fuck you, PragerU, if you're doing this. Yeah, absolutely. This is disgusting, and that keys it in. Like, fuck this Uncle Tom motherfucker. Fuck this guy. I really... He's pissing me off. Because you know what? When you say, oh, blacks... No, you lost me there. I know who wrote your script. I know what you're doing. And when I say you're an Uncle Tom motherfucker, yeah. There's a UT on that fucking check you took from PragerU. Fuck this guy. I know there's going to be somebody in the future who's going to be like, you just can't deal with the fact that there's black conservatives. Honestly, it kind of baffles me why there would be black conservatives. I mean, with like black Trumpian conservatives. But if you have conservative values or anything like that, and you want to argue them, it doesn't matter your skin color. Just be correct about it. You know what I'm saying? And don't fucking sell yourself out and say the blacks.
Contributions to this country. But let me tell you what our single greatest contribution has been. We have been this nation's moral conscience. Blacks have forced America to live up to its best ideals. Our righteous pursuit of freedom, not love, compelled this nation to seek and find its better self. It's been a long, hard road, but we're close to Dr. King's promised land. We have reached the mountaintops in
What the fuck did I just watch? I'm dead serious. Like I'm so... My mind is absolutely blown about that.
Enormous contributions to this country. But let me tell you what our single greatest contribution has been. We have been this nation's moral conscience.
Hold on. You're saying that black people have been this nation's moral conscience. A PragerU video is saying that black people in America have been this nation's moral conscience. Okay? Alright? Think of the Conservative Party in the United States of America and what they think of fucking Black Lives Matter. And tell me whether or not you feel that the Conservative Party in the United States of America thinks black people are the fucking moral conscience of this nation. Give me a goddamn break. Are you fucking kidding me? How far... Holy shit. How much money does one human being have to fucking give be given to sell themselves out like this. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. That is the most fucking abhorrent thing I've ever fucking come across. How, like, I want to say, like, how dare you? But for fuck's sake, that takes the goddamn cake. You want me to you know, react when the founding fathers, we should feel for the founding fathers' moral indignation to own slaves. They just had to own slaves at the time. They just absolutely did. We can't judge them for it. We absolutely fucking can. But you want me to give this shit a pass? Are you kidding me? You want me to not get upset about this? I'm shitting myself. Are you fucking kidding me? The same people that he's saying defend this supposed moral conscience that black people have given to the United States of America through their subjugation, which he's not mentioning, through their through their lack of civil rights and their abuse. And I'm pointing at black people now. For this instance, in other instances, I'll say minorities. But black people for now. Sorry,
blacks have forced America to live up to its best ideals.
Really?
Our righteous pursuit of...
Really? Has it? Have they, though? Its best ideals by murdering them? Are the best ideals of America lynching black people? Who are you talking about? These black people that forced America to live up by their best ideals? Who was it? Was it just the educated ones? Just the influential ones? Or was it the ones that made us actually give us a human introspective on ourselves? You know, are you talking about the ones at university? Or are you talking about Strange Fruit? Because I think the Strange Fruit had a whole lot more fucking impact on changing this nation. At least I would hope so. I would have hoped so a little bit years ago. And then the people that actually were actually able to get a chance, get an opportunity. Yeah, they were given an opportunity. They barely had a fucking opportunity. They were a couple feet of rope away from fucking not having that. And you completely fucking dismissed it. How disgusting are you? What is wrong with you? Give me a fucking break. This is a face. You know what this face says? I love money. And I don't care. That's all you fucking say. I don't have to listen to you anymore. Get fucked. Get out of my goddamn face. That was one of the worst videos I've ever fucking watched, dude. Holy shit. I know I got sidetracked a little bit. I did. But, like, and I lost my train of thought, but, like, I got a little bit fucking emotional. And I know, you know, I say somebody's gonna be like, but in my mind, I know there's gonna be somebody who's like, what does some fucking white dipshit have to say about this? Seriously, if I can point out how fucked up it is, anybody should be able to. And we should all get together and be like, oh, well, that's really fucked up. Alright? It's the guy that, you know, it's the guy that slapped the special ed kid. Alright? He might have been popular at one point, but we all kind of got from our different cliques and we're like, oh, no, we all don't like that motherfucker because he slapped that special ed kid that one time. It's the same thing. I don't care who you are. I'm pretty sure we can all agree, unless you're one of those, several million that watch that dumbass video. We can all kind of agree that PragerU is absolute fucking trash and should be discarded off of the goddamn earth. Anybody go to the grocery store recently and see all the people without masks? That pissed me off. That pissed me off real good today because I went there to get half and half. I got a frozen meal because I was hungry. And something else. I feel like I had something else. I should have had some roast beef because I'm hungry again. But there were a lot of people without masks, and I live in Ohio. It's June. I think it's like June 8th is when the mandate lifts. But no, people don't give a fuck. That's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna keep wearing my mask, and if anybody tells me to take my mask off, I guess I'll just tell them to go fuck themselves. That's fine. I'm not gonna get some mutated virus in me. I don't want to have to pay more money in taxes in order to develop another vaccine because you couldn't put a piece of paper over your fucking face, Karen. That's the fucking point. Still mandatory here? Yeah, they're still mandatory here. Nobody gives a fuck because I live in fucking Trump country and all these dipshits don't fucking are scientifically illiterate, let alone, illiterate across the board. So they don't get that. All they think is like, y'all should have been in the safety meeting that we had. Because when the safety guy brought up Dr. Fauci's name, there was a whole section of the fucking group that was just like, because they're all brainwashed by fucking Fox News. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'll still wear my mask even if the mandate lifts. Fuck yeah, I'm still gonna wear mine. Go ahead, tell me not to. Get fucked. Oh, I need to see your ID. I need to see your face. Here you go. You can see my face. No, take your mask off. Alright, well, you don't need my business. I'll see you later. Go across the street. There's always another gas station. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just... I know the direct approach of, like, confronting people and getting aggressive with them doesn't work hardly ever. But I feel like a lot of these people really need that shit in their face. A lot of conservatives really just need that shit in their face. They need to be taken to task and put in their fucking place time and time again, over and over, until they fucking fix themselves. Because that seems to be the only thing that they understand is this direct rhetoric at them. Otherwise, they don't understand the subtlety, and that comes from, that stems from the fact that conservatives are not creative. Hence the reason conservative comedy is an oxymoron. It sucks. It's not funny. It's because they don't have any creativity. There's nothing that can be there. Are there artists? Yeah, you have artists here. This is, artistic, but look at what this is. It's so bland. It's so boring. It's so basic. Everything is so streamlined and cubicle and office-like. There's no pizzazz. And even when you have these two dipshit kids talking to Ronald Reagan for some fucking reason, yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that. It's not even that interesting or entertaining. Oh god, dude. Why do they look all fucking glassy-eyed? Did they just come out of the re-education camp?
Hey, Leo.
Hey, Layla.
Why?
That goes back to the creativity. Why don't they understand animation? Why do conservative animations suck so much? Like, South Park. I don't even consider South Park conservative. The creators are conservative, but South Park is like, I would say contrarian, or not even contrarian. It's like a social lens, basically, and it's done very, very well. They have a very good formula. This is absolute shit. This is some of the worst animation I've seen. I could do better than this. Everything's so robotic, and the dialogue. It doesn't match any of the net sound. Oh my god. Soulless animation. Yes, it is soulless. The same voice actor for both kids with slightly different pitches. Is it? Let's check it out. Why is this dumbass just breaking the fence?
Hey, Leo.
Hey, Layla.
No, that's two different characters. That's definitely a male and a female, but the male and the female are definitely the same age. They're similar ages, for sure. Everyone, which works for them. Yeah, it works for them. It just doesn't work for everybody else, who is like the majority of their audience. I didn't know Matt and Trey were conservative, considering that they went to the Emmys on acid and in dresses. Yeah, they're actually pretty staunchly conservative, when it, like, politically, but they're also very, like, they're Matt and Trey Parker. They are South Park. And they have said over and over again, the only way they're going to stop making South Park is if a Comedy Central says, we no longer want you to make South Park, and then they'll just stop. Because they make one episode per week. Every week. They make one episode in a week. From writing to producing to voice acting to animation, everything in a fucking week. It's amazing. And yeah, they said some really fucked up shit about Colin Kaepernick for kneeling for the flag, or for kneeling for the anthem. They also, I think they were actually Trump supporters too, but that doesn't absolve the fact that they would absolutely take Trump to task on fucking South Park. I don't know if they ever truly did, but I think that would be an artistic choice on their part, because Trump is just such a low-hanging fruit for South Park that it shouldn't even be bothered with for them. Let the news take care of it, but South Park can just have Trump as an ancillary character that doesn't even really fucking matter. He's not contemporary to South Park, if you know what I mean, whereas South Park is contemporary to reality. It's a kind of a fucked up concept. Real quick before we go back into this animation, I'm gonna put on a little bit of music. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I've had to go for a little bit, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put on some of Slim Cyborg's music, and I'll be gone for like 45 seconds. I'm gonna make it as quick as possible for you guys. Oh man, Slim, where's your music? Slim, I had it here. Wait, no, nope. Slim, resend me your music. I don't know where it is. All right, and after that we'll watch a little bit more of. Oh, there it is. We'll watch a little bit more of this, and then Slim actually sent me some videos, so we'll watch those too. But I will be right back. Promise. After a final inspection on the flanges, the pieces are ready to move out the door through these trucks. Sorry, I just gotta do the how it's made stuff when this plays. I love that music. It's awesome. Slim's got some great music. Check his channel out, especially his streams. Slim is super generous in like letting people in to his streams, and you guys can play games, and he's like super welcoming and fun. Everybody in the stream is also welcoming and fun. I'm not gonna lie, like the first time I went in, I was actually really nervous because everybody was so outgoing, and I'm a little more introverted. So I was like, I don't know whether to push my limits. But it ended up being really, really fun, and I wish I could go in there more. But right now I'm like, I might be working till like 4 every day, so I might not be able to like do anything other than eat and sleep. That all being said, not on the back. Let's look at this. Look at more of this disgusting soulless animation, and that's how you make a plumbus. Yeah, I really. You know what? Slim, I'm gonna have to take your music and recite the plumbus script to it. I really need to do that. I feel like that would be hilarious. But yeah, not to say that your music is bad, because I do love it.
Why are you pulling down our neighbor's fence?
Today, this is not a fence.
Oh yeah? Then what is it?
It's the Berlin Wall, and I'm Ronald.
Why do their mouths move? Mouths don't move like that. Do these people not understand how a mouth moves? Do they not not pay attention when people are talking?
Reagan, our 40th president.
And I guess that means you're here to tear down the Berlin Wall?
You got it. I'm gonna set the East Berliners.
Fun. Okay. Pro tip. For all you animators out there. When your character is going to be, when your voice actor is going to be saying certain words like wish or fish or dish, you should have their mouth make a similar motion to that word, and not just be some random asset that you've created that just shifts over to give the illusion of mouth movement, because that's all that's going on right here. These people aren't talking. There's people talking over generic animation.
It's free.
Leo, I'm pretty sure that our neighbors aren't from East Berlin.
Well, they are today.
Whatever you say, Leo.
Did you know that Ronald Reagan was one of our most popular presidents?
Of course I knew that.
And did you know he was California's governor before he was president?
Well, duh. Did you know that he started out as an actor? He starred in over 50 movies.
Oh, man. Hey, don't you guys hate Hollywood and all their woke bullshit? Damn, maybe you should stop electing people that are straight out of fucking Hollywood then. Then maybe we won't get a bunch of woke bullshit in the fucking White House. Weird.
Yeah, and he wasn't just an actor either. He was in the military during World War II.
You know what?
So
he was actually great at a lot of stuff. He played college football.
Cool.
He was also on the swim team.
He ran track, too.
Plus, he was student body president.
And he
also gave a bunch of weapons to our enemies, and came up with Reaganomics, or trickle-down economics, that has destroyed our country for the last, 50 years? 40 years?
was totally handsome.
Ew, gross.
What the heck, Leo?
Boy, I sure wish I could have met Ronald Reagan.
Well, why can't you?
Because he passed away in 2004 when he was 93 years old.
'Cause he's fucking dead, you bitch. He died because his fucking brain rotted away from,
I wasn't even born yet, and now I'll never get to meet him.
Jeez, Leo, don't be so dramatic. We can just use my new time travel app to go meet him.
Really? awesome.
Oh, we just have some time travel app. Jesus Christ, you guys have literally no creativity. Seriously. Okay, first of all, she has the PragerU app here. You can see that by these little circles. That matches our little PragerU thing. See? Right there. Right there. We matched it up. See how that works? That's cool. So she's got the PragerU app. She's also got her music, her circle app, the clock. We need the clock, and I'm guessing this is also the weather as well. Gotta check your stocks. Or no, this is probably your work graphs, and these are your stocks. Don't forget to check your stocks and your Instagrams. Your square boy. Don't forget your square boy after you get the circle girl. Don't open the photos because it takes like 2 seconds. It takes like 10 seconds for it to open up, and then you gotta close it, and it takes it's gotta cool down. And then you've got your, I'm guessing this is like some PragerU kids bullshit over here up at the top, which you should never go to because PragerU is horrible and it is even worse for your kids. It's like giving rat poison to yourself and then your children while you're pregnant. The kid knows an awful lot about Reagan. He died in 2004 when he was 93 years old. Yeah, I'll give him a pass because he's a grade school kid, so they put out a bunch of useless ass information. Circle app and Square app. Yeah. I bet you I could make this Square app and sell it for $1,000 a piece to fucking idiots. Be like, yeah, it's the Square app. What does it do? Can you afford it? That's the question. Doesn't do fucking anything. It's just an app that gives you a square on your screen. You're dumb and rich, and so you bought it. I could probably sell 10 of them, make 10 grand, fucking pay off some debts. Be alright. I know I keep shaking the camera and shit. It's my desk. Sorry, it's not the most stable. Alright. So let's break this down a little bit more, because I didn't really get into it. I was really critiquing the visuals. So she just goes, oh, well, I have this time travel app. Alright, I get that you're trying to, relate. You're trying to be like, oh, how do you do, fellow kids? But you're failing really hard. Because you can't just put time travel and app on a cell phone in the same continuous plot and expect people to just be like, oh, well, that's just a thing in this universe. No, you haven't established anything like that. Reagan should just show up as something magical. You'd be like, well, let me show you a few more things about Reagan from this book I got at the library. And it falls out of her hand, and Reagan appears from this book from the library because you should read more books at the library. That would actually be more convincing than this fucking time travel app bullshit. You lost me before you even started, bruh.
Tap here and away we go. But let me get the settings right before you do that.
Ronald Reagan, here I come.
Oh
no! Wait. Hold on. This kid was bitching about how he couldn't meet Ronald Reagan. He was just like, yeah, man. But this time travel app has existed and she just has it. Don't you think that would be advertised somewhere? Don't you think people would just be time traveling all over the place? And this kid wouldn't see some Instagram photos of some asshole with Cleopatra while she's dead next to fucking Marcus Aurelius? Are you serious? The continuity errors in this is just fucking astounding. I thought Invincible's animation had continuity errors. No, the plot of this Leo and Layla's history adventures with President Ronald Reagan from PragerU is by far the continuity error, master of the fucking century. Tell me I'm wrong. Somebody tell me I'm fucking wrong, please. I would be more than happy to be missing something. It's a square. What is square supposed to do? Come on. Give me a fucking break, lady.
Wow, is this what West Berlin looks like? Layla, look at that wall. It's huge. Hey, wait.
Rav. You hit me right here with that reference. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. We deserve the Clone High universe. If I could go to one universe in the entire multiverse, it would be Clone High. Honestly, it would be horrific because I wouldn't understand how to, deal with turning into an animation. But at the same time, to watch Gandhi fail to get a high five from Joan of Arc every fucking episode. Oh my god damn. Oh, this is horror. This is horrifying. Yes, Blaine, this is absolutely horrifying.
Wait, where's Layla?
What the heck? Where am I? Oh, great. Thanks, Leo. I better go find him.
Anybody want to answer me why they're using the fly zip as their transition noise? Not only that, but why is she in California and he's in Berlin? Where did they come from? Why is this app so poorly developed that it sent them to two different places in space-time? Well, two different places in space at the same time. It doesn't make any sense. If they were going to move through space-time, and they would have to be, they would essentially have to be both in the same place when they arrived at whatever time that would be. But they didn't do that, so how the fuck does this happen? In what universe is this time travel app not only developed so poorly that it doesn't function in a way that gets people to not only the right time but the right place as well, but also it's available to everyone? It's just straight up downloadable right next to the PragerU app? Is this what unfettered capitalism looks like? Because PragerU, you're not doing a very good job at selling yourself, selling your ideas, bro. As if this poorly drawn cow or the fact that their lips don't match any of the voice acting wasn't a key giveaway. Pretty shitty app, yeah. At least Clone High Universe is JFK and not Reagan, yeah. For fuck's sake, yeah, that's a good point. According to the doctor, it's a wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Yeah.
Heck, where am I? Oh, great. Thanks, Leo. I better go find him.
I can't believe I actually went back.
Why are they using that sound? Why would you use that sound?
I can't believe I actually went back into...
That sound is a fly zip. That's literally when you look up. Hold on, I guarantee you. Watch this. Fly zip sound effect. Let's see.
Leo, I better go find him.
Hey YouTube, in this video.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, great. Thanks, Leo. I better go find him.
I can't...
Boom. How fucking easy was that? Are you fucking kidding me? I almost matched the entire thing. Look at that. Holy shit. You hear that? It's a little low.
Layla.
What the heck?
Now that's the zip up.
Where am I? Oh, great. Thanks, Leo. I better go find him.
Oh shit. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on, guys. Guys, listen. Put your headphones on. Listen to this shit.
When he was 93 years old, I wasn't
Use my new time travel app to... But
Fuck
let
your
me
time
get the
travel
settings
app.
right before you do that.
You
Ronald
didn't get the settings right, you idiot.
Reagan, here I come.
Oh
Listen. Alright, not only is that really insufferable and has a bunch of 90s colors, but like, fuck you. Listen really closely.
Wow,
Listen,
is this
Listen to the transitions.
what West Berlin looks like? Layla, look at that wall. It's huge. Hey, wait. Where's Layla?
no! What the heck? Where am I? Oh, great. Thanks,
Listen.
Leo. I better go find him.
I can't believe I actually went back in time. Maybe I'll really get to meet Ronald Reagan.
Did someone say my name?
Wow, you're really President Reagan. Nice to meet
Okay, maybe they won't do it again. But, did you guys hear that?
Did you know that he was actually great at a lot of stuff?
He's
Handsome.
actually kind of
Ew,
a piece of shit.
gross.
I can just use my new
Fuck
time...
you and your time travel app. We want to hear the zips. What are the Johnny Test new episodes on Netflix and the movies will use the cracking whip as much? I don't know enough about Johnny Test.
Wow, is this what West Berlin looks like?
To know that.
Layla,
Listen-
look at that
wait,
wall.
listen.
It's huge. Hey, wait. Where's Layla?
What the heck? Where am I? Oh, great.
Listen.
Thanks, Leo. I better go find him.
All right, did you guys hear that? I can almost guarantee, that they straight up just pulled this fly sound effect, or maybe it's this zipper sound effect. Let's see. Oh no. Ooh. Oh no, that's really bad. It's so close that it's almost like they pulled this shit off of fucking YouTube. Like, you pulled the audio off of YouTube. I can't blame them for doing that, but for fuck's sake, you're a professional, like, production company. You can't produce your own sound effects? It's a zipper. Literally, just walk in on Dennis Prager when he's finished with an altar boy, and let him put a microphone next to his crotch and let the fucking millimeter Peter go into its home. Easy as fucking, oh my god. Seems, yeah, slightly pitched down. I was waiting for somebody to fucking say that. It seems like it's changed just a little bit. Like they pulled something down. They were just like, we'll just lower that a little bit. Oh my god, dude. Why would they have a fly zipper too? It doesn't make any sense. There's so many other things you could do. You could do like a whoosh. You could do a ding, something like that. But a fly zipper? Why does it fit with these, I guess, kids? I don't know the age of the other one. Maybe this is a little person.
I can't believe I actually went back in time. Maybe I'll really get to meet Ronald Reagan.
Maybe you'll actually get abducted because you're in West Germany in 1989? There's not a lot of CCTV cameras. You don't know German. You don't know your way around. Somebody could just easily snatch you up and sell you over to the fucking other side of the border. Right then and there. Too easy. You're in a lot of danger, kid. It's because you're stupid.
Did someone say my name?
Wow,
Did
you're
someone
really
say
President
my name?
Reagan.
Wow, he's pretty coherent for the fact that he is, riddled with dementia.
Nice to meet you. I'm Leo, and I came here from the future. What are you doing here?
Nice to meet you, Leo. I'm here in Berlin to...
It's really wild how casually Ronald Reagan meets children from the future. Is this the dementia? Is this dementia?
Stop the communists and end the Cold War.
Oh man, all this talk about communists is making me hungry.
Well, Leo, communism makes everyone hungry. People living under...
Yeah, dude, because, you know, there's not hungry people under capitalism. There's not hungry people under capitalism, right? Yeah. Yeah, so from November 16, 2020, there weren't thousands in line for bread, because capitalism is good, right? Because that provided for everybody. Yeah, you know, I have a better question. Hey, Ronald Reagan, since the internet now exists and I have access to all the information that, you know, passed through your spongiform fucking brain, let me check something else out. How many people go hungry in the U.S. every day? USA hunger statistics. All right. Feeding America. Let's see. Facts about poverty and hunger in America. Even the world's greatest food-producing nation, children and adults face poverty and hunger in every county across America. In 2019, 34 million people lived in poverty in America. For a family of 4, that means earning just over $25,000 a year. $25,000 a year for a family of 4 is fucking nothing, dude. I make that much, and I could never support a fucking family of 4. Are you kidding me? Before the coronavirus pandemic, more than 35 million people faced hunger in the United States, including more than 10 million children. Oh yeah, so you know, there's never hunger under capitalism. I mean, there's not 35 million people, 10 million of which are children, that went hungry. A household that is food insecure has limited or uncertain access to enough food to support a healthy life. If you've ever been in a checkout line and you've seen someone give up some food so that they could buy other necessities, it's pretty fucking terrifying. It's pretty horrifying. It's not something you ever want to fucking see ever. Children are more likely to face food insecurity than any other group in the United States. So you know what? All that pro-life shit, all that pro-children, oh, Reagan gives a fuck about the children. He cares so much. He wants, you know, them to thrive. Absolutely not. The coronavirus pandemic has left millions of families without stable employment. More than 42 million people, including 13 million children, may experience food insecurity. That means they don't know where their next meal is coming from. 13 million children. These motherfuckers don't care about the future. They don't want a future. They want the apocalypse. I think Rev said it earlier. They want the fucking apocalypse. Whoever said this shit earlier, yeah, that's true. They want everyone to die. They get off on suffering. They love watching people, especially the more helpless you are, the more they fucking love it. And it's absolutely disgusting. And the more they put this shit out, when you have these statistics, the more mask off they're going. Guys, you're producing your Klan masks out of fucking fishing line. Maybe pull your heads out of your asses for a couple seconds and realize that Ronald Reagan was not only a big piece of shit, but his policies have been nothing but detrimental to the United States of America for fucking decades. That was Slim who said it? Yeah, that's fucking...
Under communism are often poor and don't have enough money for food. That's why we have to stop it.
I guess you're right, but can we have a snack first? I brought jelly beans.
Leo, thank you. That's my favorite snack.
It's too bad Layla isn't here to have some too.
How the fuck did she get to Washington, D.C.? She was in California on that ranch, and now she's in Washington, D.C. Did she use a different app? Do they have a travel app? A teleportation app? Did she go to a different time? If the app is... If the app is so accurate, why did the two of them end up in different places? None of this makes sense. Continuity errors are a huge issue, PragerU. If you had any semblance of creativity, you'd fucking understand that. Damn, dude. Holy fuck. Like, literally, PragerU, go ahead. Hire me. Pay me money. Pay me a shitload of money to make sure that your cartoons don't have these continuity errors. Go ahead and do it. Pay me $100,000 a year to make sure this shit actually fucking works, and I'll do it. Guaranteed, 100%. I will make sure your schlock actually makes fucking sense. Go ahead and do it. You won't, because if it did make sense, then not only would it not be PragerU content, but you wouldn't be able to fucking stomach it, because you're a bunch of pussies. Fuck Ray, Republican Jesus. Yeah, the only difference between Reagan and Jesus is Reagan actually fucking existed. And we can
hey,
learn
Mr. Reagan,
a lot more
can
from
I ask
Reagan
you
than
some
we can from
questions?
Jesus.
Of course you can, Leo.
Why did they build the Berlin Wall in Germany?
That's a good question. We're in West Berlin, which is the free side of Germany. On the other side of the wall is East Berlin, which is occupied by the Soviet Union.
Oh, it's the free side. Well, this is actually this is lightweight true. All right. When you would say West and East Germany, yeah, under the Soviet Union, yes, they were far more restricted. Absolutely, because the Soviet Union was horrible, not because of communism, but because of authoritarianism and totalitarianism, and the fact that Stalin was psychotic and didn't understand that pulling all of the resources from subsistence farmers would result in like cannibalism and famine. You can't do that. Stalin was a fucking moron. All right? Doesn't mean that communism failed. It means that authoritarian Soviet communism absolutely failed 100%. Do I think communism is viable in the United States? Fuck no. It's never gonna work. It won't work for 1,000 fucking years. So don't get me wrong on that. But to just blame it on that economic policy, no, that's not why it failed. It was a lot more had to do with the authoritarianism than the
Soviet Union, which is communist, built this wall during the Cold War to keep people locked in East Berlin and stop them from going to freedom in West Berlin.
We sure are lucky to be on this
I gotta read up on the Berlin Wall.
side.
You're right about that, Leo.
Why is it called the Cold War anyway? It doesn't seem that cold.
It's not because of cold weather. It's called the Cold War because we were able to end the war without using any weapons.
A war with no shoes.
What the fuck you mean you didn't use any weapons? You flexed your nuts through weapons programs for 50 goddamn years. That's why we have so many goddamn nuclear weapons, you stupid son of a bitch. No, you didn't deploy those weapons. You didn't deploy those weapons against your enemies. But you know what? You developed them. You made sure that your enemies knew that they existed. That's why we did nuclear tests. That's why the Tsar Bomba test exists. It's not just like we had a disagreement. No, it was a fucking arms race. If you look at anything about the Cold War, the main driver of anything was weapons manufacturing. We wanted the best. We wanted to rule the skies. We wanted to rule the seas. We wanted to rule the land. We had to stay 10 steps ahead of the fucking enemy. So that's what we did. We poured all of our money into the military industrial complex for fucking almost 100 fucking years now. And all it's gotten us is what? I'm hungry. That's where we're at. But it's okay, because we don't have communism, at least.
Shooting our bombs? How did you do that?
Well, everyone was afraid that the United States and the Soviet Union were going to shoot nuclear bombs at each other. But thankfully, that never happened.
A nuclear bomb would have been terrible. That's the biggest kind of bomb there is.
You're absolutely right, Leo. That's why we signed the INF.
Oh, I see. Wait, what's the INF?
The INF stands for Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces Treaty. Both our countries agreed to sign the treaty so we didn't have to use our bombs.
Is that all it took to end the Cold War?
Well, no, Leo. We also used our economy to win.
Economy? Isn't that money stuff? That sounds really complicated.
It's really very simple, Leo. We used a program called Reaganomics to make our economy strong. We cut taxes so that the government took less of people's hard-earned money away from them, and that led to more people getting jobs.
Ugh, I don't want a job. I hate work. My sister Layla has a job after school, but I like to play after school.
Well, Leo, when you grow up, getting a job and working hard is part of being responsible. I'm sure your sister is working hard to find you right now.
Rich.
Thanks to everyone.
You don't get rich by working hard. Are you gonna work hard if you're rich? Oh, absolutely. Everybody's gonna fucking work hard. But you're not gonna work your way up, is what I'm saying. That window of nepotism is changing. And when this little motherfucker, what did you say? What did you say about nuclear weapons, you son of a bitch? This actually really pissed me off. That's why I screamed. I don't know if anybody fucking
More
heard
people
me.
Getting jobs.
Ugh.
Us and them use other countries as proxies too. Yes, that's what's going on in Syria. It's a proxy war between the United States and Russia. That's what's going on. We do have our soldiers there, and they fight constantly, but we definitely use other fighters. We got a lot of shit going on there. Not only that, but shadow war in Africa. Duh. This is making me legit pissed because of the fucking propaganda. Yeah.
I don't want a job. I hate work.
Oh
my sister
fucking
me.
God.
So
Hold
we
on.
didn't have to use. Absolutely right, Leo. That's why we signed the INF.
Oh, I see. Wait, what's the INF?
The INF stands for Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces Treaty. Both our countries agreed to sign the treaty so we didn't have to use our bombs.
I'm pretty sure the INFT was for was for nuclear weapons testing, not for aggression, because nuclear weapons testing is extremely detrimental to the environment. I mean, you're putting a radioactive material into the atmosphere. It's horrible. So that's for nuclear weapons testing. In fact, let's look it up. Why the fuck not? Let's see how fucking false they are. INFT. So the phrase, I don't know. Intermediate range. Oh, okay. That is an international intermediate range. Nuclear forces treaty. There we go. Arms control. The INFT banned all of the two nations' land-based ballistic missiles, cruise missiles, and missile launchers with ranges of 5,000 to 1,000 kilometers. Short range. Okay. Oh my God. Between the United States and Soviet Union, the INFT banned all of the two nations' land-based ballistic missiles, cruise missiles, and missile launchers with ranges of 500 to 1,000 kilometers, short range and intermediate range. The treaty did not apply to air or sea-launched missiles. By May 1991, the nations had eliminated 2,692 missiles, followed by 10 years of on-site verification inspections. Amidst continuing growth of China's missile forces, U.S. President Donald Trump announced on 20 October 2018 that he was withdrawing the U.S. from the treaty due to supposed Russian non-compliance. The United States has claimed another reason for the withdrawal was to counter a Chinese arms buildup in the Pacific, including within the South China Sea, as China is not a signatory of the treaty. The U.S. informally suspended the treaty on February 1, 2019, and Russia did so the following day in response. The U.S. formally withdrew from the treaty to August 2019, and this was posted May 18th, 2021. So, it seems like your intermediate range nuclear forces treaty has been rendered fucking moot, dude. .500 kilometers for a nuclear warhead is nothing. It's not a lot. Short range, short to medium range. The treaty did not apply to air or sea launched missiles. This is only for land-based missiles too. So it didn't apply to those on submarines or those carried in aircraft. So this intermediate, the INFT didn't actually do a whole lot. It was basically like a half measure. It was saying, hey, we're just not going to launch anything from land, but watch your fucking waters and keep your head up, because you never know what's coming down, motherfucker. And not only that, but it doesn't even apply anymore. We pulled out of it. It's done. There we go. Holy shit. It's almost like if you watch a PragerU video and then do even the slightest amount of research, you find out how much bullshit they're peddling. It's fucking amazing.
Is that all it took to end the Cold War?
Well, no, Leo. We also used our economy to win.
Economy? Isn't that money stuff? It sounds really complicated.
It's really very simple, Leo. We used a program called Reaganomics to make our economy strong.
Reaganomics is probably literally the worst economic policy anybody could ever come up with.
Cut taxes so that the government took less of people's hard-earned money away from.
No. You cut taxes for the rich. You cut taxes for the rich. You didn't cut taxes for everyone. Okay? Not only that, but if you're going to cut taxes and expect the government to gain revenue, you were a fool. The same thing that Donald Trump tried to do. Oh, we're just going to win so much. Nah, other country just bailed on us, and we got totally fucked. Because he went with this dumbass Reaganomics bullshit. Hey, how many people are struggling day to day, in the United States of America? It's a lot. Trust me. But no. Reaganomics is working because rich people can have Ferraris, so that's cool.
From them, and that led to more people getting jobs.
Ugh, I don't want a job. I hate work. My sister Layla has a job after school, but I like to play after school.
Well, Leo,
that's because you're a
when
fucking
you grow
kid,
up,
dude.
Getting a job and working hard is part of being responsible. I'm sure your sister is working hard.
How the fuck? Oh my god, what kind of temporal anomaly, like, does her phone have that allows her to not only be like, okay, she went from California to the White House, to DC, so literally the other side of the country. She went about 2,500 miles, and she went from also the White House to, I'm guessing this is the Capitol building, and if you guys have ever been to DC, they're a decent distance apart. You gotta walk quite a fucking bit. DC is pretty spread out. So, where the fuck is this lady going? How fast are you moving? And not only that, how dumb are you that you're not going to the point in time that you told your little brother that you wanted to fucking go to? How are you not reusing the app? How dumb are you? Holy shit, man. Yeah, a basic Google search proves them wrong. For fuck's sake, I mean, basic logic proves them wrong. Basic observation proves them wrong. Let alone a goddamn Google search, man. Like,
hard to find you right now. Thanks to everyone working hard, the United States economy was so big that the Soviet Union couldn't keep up.
You are amazing, Mr. Reagan.
That is absolutely not true. No. No, the Soviet Union, the Soviet Union's economy did not fail because it couldn't keep up with the United States. The Soviet Union's economy failed because they had an authoritarian dictatorship that didn't understand anything about distribution or logistics and decided, hey, I'm gonna go psychotic and start fucking killing everybody. That's why Russia's on an upswing, but they're still in the shit. And they're gonna be in the shit for like 1,000 fucking years. It's gonna suck. But you know what? Russia's still on a goddamn upswing.
You saved everyone's lives and made them better at the same time.
Fuck you. He didn't save shit.
Well, thank you, Leo, but the job isn't done yet. We still have one more thing to do. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Oh man, how uninspiring, vapid, and just bland. Disgusting. I've heard Ronald Reagan actually say that, like his actual speech. And you know what? PragerU, he's rolling over in his grave with the lack of enthusiasm and energy you put into that shit. Give me a fucking break. That's probably the worst part of this video, honestly.
Yeah! Freedom for everyone!
There you are, Leo. I've been looking for you everywhere.
How the fuck did you get to Germany? How did you cross the ocean? Continuity errors piss me off, PragerU.
What have you been up to?
Hi, Layla. You just missed it. President Reagan and I tore down the real Berlin Wall.
Ugh, I can't believe I missed it. You need to be careful when you time travel. My phone battery.
There's no... Do these people understand, like, mannerisms, like human interaction? Because this animation doesn't actually make sense. Like, nothing's actually... Like, these people are just making movements instead of actually communicating. So, for instance, if I were just going to talk like this and talk at you and be like, oh yes, Reaganomics is really bad because it's not good, and when it's not good, it's bad. It makes no fucking sense. But if I'm actually talking to you, I'm gesturing at you while I'm talking. It actually makes sense while I'm doing it. If I were going to just gesture while I'm talking and it doesn't make any, and doesn't conform with the fact that Reaganomics is just sort of like a thing, and we may as well accept it and make sure that the things happen. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It just looks like I'm gesturing. I'm not actually making the actions. I'm not doing the things. I'm using the body language towards you the way that it should be used properly in order to communicate to you what I actually want to communicate. In this sense, it's just communicating the fact that the animator has no idea how a human being actually like functions in a social setting. That's what it feels like. It feels like the animators have actually never watched a subject and provided an artistic representation of a subject. Because that's one of the main things. I mean, that's the point of art. You grab a subject and then you provide your artistic representation of that subject. But these people just seem to find the basic mannerisms. They go into that lizard brain and they find the very basic things that make something human, and they try to interpret that into their art. But you can't alienate your audience like that. Your things look alien because they're not human. There's no emotion. There's no true mannerism behind anything that they're saying. They're just putting forth information. That's not how you capture someone through art and through animation. You have to give those gestures and those mannerisms. If you don't, it's flat and it's boring and it doesn't make any sense. You lose continuity and you lose my attention. The big hair, the big eyes, the big loops and shit, it's not working either. And I don't understand what the artistic choice between this lip line thing is. It doesn't really make sense. It's weird looking.
Battery is almost empty, and we need to get back before it's too late.
Okay, Layla. Let me say goodbye to Ronald Reagan first, though. Bye, Mr. President. It was nice meeting you. Thanks for beating the communists.
Goodbye, Leo. And remember...
Oh yeah, he straight up beat all those communists back, considering they're literally the main boogeyman of any conservative to this day. They were totally defeated. Absolutely. It's almost like if you take an ideology and you try and, smash it into the ground and destroy it, somebody's going to pick it up and run with it. It's going to happen. Somebody's going to find it and be like, oh, that's cool. And they're going to start running with it. And then other people are going to be like, oh, well, that actually makes sense. And then you get a movement. And that's how fucking communism takes over America.
For this, it's never too late to fight for freedom.
Here we go, Leo.
You're literally just going to have Ronald Reagan, your God King, stand there awkwardly with a jar of jelly beans for several frames? Like, what? He literally just chills there. He's like, okay, well, these children just disappeared in a flash of light in front of me through time travel. I guess I'll just chill here with my jelly beans. And you know what, Ronald Reagan, I agree. Jelly beans are dope. However, comma space. Why is this here? And why does he look at the camera? Why do you do that? Why do you look at the camera? Oh, damn it. But like, what is the point of that? What is the point of that? He's just like, oh, well, I guess they disappeared. It's because they don't understand they don't understand humans. They don't understand, like, human interaction. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you kidding me? They're missing all of the mannerisms. They're missing all of the emotion. How do you animate something? How do you have all of these assets so properly produced and use them so poorly?
Yay, we're back! Layla, you should have been there when Ronald Reagan told them to tear down the Berlin Wall. It was...
Stop looking at the camera. Stop looking at the camera. You're in animation, but stop looking at the camera. Look at the subject you are talking to. Layla. Your sister or whoever this is. Not only that, but so who's gonna pay for that fence that you fucked up because you were playing fucking Ronald Reagan tearing down the damn wall?
Super fun.
Honestly, if I had a fence in my yard and my neighbor's kid was playing Ronald Reagan tearing down my fence, I would be livid pissed. I would be like, not only are you gonna fucking fix that shit, but I'm gonna watch your ass and make sure you motherfuckers don't go too fucking wild. Fucking tearing out. Get the fuck out of here.
Fun.
It's okay, Leo. I got to do a lot of fun things in the
Oh my god, stop looking at the fucking camera, you weirdo.
past too.
Like what?
Glad you asked, Leo. Well, I went to the White House and met Nancy Reagan, the First Lady, and I learned all about their program to keep kids off drugs.
Just
Oh, yeah.
say no.
Oh, dude, that failed spectacularly. Along with Dare. Those things absolutely just fucking bombed. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm so glad Nancy Reagan went with it. No, just say no to an addictive substance. Yeah, that worked out. Hey, you guys want to know how well that worked with the opioid crisis? Where doctors gave prescription drugs to people, and then when the companies realized that they were bad for them, those doctors then had to cut those people off of an addictive drug. So then they had to go to other places, like, you know, the street, to get opioids, like heroin. And now we have a heroin epidemic. Yeah. You guys remember that? Yeah.
You got that right. Plus, I went to the Supreme Court and visited one of my role models, Justice Sandra Day O'Connor.
Who was
Hey, she's a cunt.
that?
She was the first woman on the Supreme Court. She's proof that anyone can become what they want in America.
Unless you're Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
And guess who appointed her?
Or Obama, or Biden, or, well, basically anybody left.
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. He really likes jelly beans.
Ronald Reagan did that too? Man, I'm so glad I got to meet him. Hey, Layla, do you think that I could grow up to be like Reagan?
Of course you can. When Ronald Reagan was
Yeah, just be a total piece of shit.
your age, his family didn't even have plumbing or running water. But you'll
It's because they lived in 1930s rural America. I'm just saying. There's a little bit of a disconnect. Did you guys know that it took us... It took us... let's see. So, the first... When was the first... Let's see. Watch this shit. You guys want to know something awesome? Let's see what the first flight was. First flight, there we go. First human flight. November 21st, 1783. Alright, well, that's, history of aviation. Like in there, everywhere. Wright brothers. I'm looking for the Wright brothers. Alright, it's gonna... earlier, blah, 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 blah. Pat Moore in business. Where's the first powered flight? There we go. Let's see. All right. Following repairs, the Wrights finally took to the air December 17th, 1903. Oh, shit. No kidding. Anyway. December 17th, 1903. December 17th, 1903. Okay. We went from in 1903 going just a few hundred feet. All right. Let's see. 1902, 1903, adding power. Okay, regardless. We went a few hundred feet. In 1969, 66 years later, we put men on the moon. Okay? We went from flying just a few hundred feet, like gliding over sand at the right conditions, to landing on the fucking moon. Okay? That's how innovation happens. That's how things change. Alright? Ronald Reagan growing up without plumbing or electricity is not something to fucking admire. It's something to look at and be like, wow, that motherfucker really had nothing, and look where we are. It sure as fuck ain't 'cause of him. But you know what? We've come a long fucking way. And just because he grew up without fucking... The point stands that if he grew up in the hold on. I have a better idea. Let's look up fucking when Ronald Reagan was born. There we go. Ronald Reagan Wikipedia. 1911. 1911. Okay? Yeah, of course he didn't have it. Most people in the United States of America didn't have electricity and running water in 1911. And yet in 1969, we were on the fucking moon. And when Reagan was elected, we had computers. For fuck's sake. We had the telephone and shit. Everybody had a telephone in their goddamn house. You can't say... You can't use that as something to give them clout. Yeah, they grew up in a different time. Now, you can say it's way easier. It's way easier to justify. Well, they grew up in a different part of the world at the same time and had less. So if you grow up in, bumfuck nowhere Africa in 2021 and the only plumbing you knew was a fucking aqueduct that was built 1,000 years ago, yeah, you came from the lowest of the low and you built yourself up. But if you're Ronald Reagan living in America in 1911 and you go through all of the innovation that America has gone through in California on a ranch and become an actor, you didn't really come from that humble of a fucking beginning. You don't deserve that much praise, bro. And you ain't that fucking great. Especially when you did nothing but fuck the country for decades. God damn. It's a face of motherfuckers that should have died way before they even fucking made it to office. I got a whole I could have a whole fucking stack of those goddamn things. Fuck you, Layla.
You'll have to work hard if you want to be like him.
Oh,
you bet I will.
Really? Oh, I didn't realize America was a fucking meritocracy. Gotta work on that.
Great. Now why don't you start by fixing that fence before Mom and Dad get home?
That's not how that works at all. That's taking responsibility for your actions. And if you're gonna tell that kid to fix the fence, you gotta provide him with some materials. I mean, you're not just gonna have the materials laying around. You gotta give him the skills too. How's he gonna know how to? He knew how to take it apart. It's easy to take shit apart. You can't just build a fence. Just put fucking posts in there. Sounds like you gotta level the ground. You gotta make sure the wood's right. Maybe it's rotted out. Maybe he was knocking out the rotted parts, and you gotta replace a huge section of fence. Damn, dude. For like the salt of the earth, down home country motherfuckers that want to know everything and want to be so smug and condescending and just talk down to everybody, kind of people that a PragerU caters to. For you to be that person and still not understand how fucking easily destroyed this is, I can't feel sorry for you. I can't. Because you're just too dumb. I don't know. If you can't swirl those ideas around in your mind and figure out, oh, well, none of this actually makes any fucking sense. And literally, like Rav said, it took a goddamn simple Google search for me to prove this video wrong. If you can't do that, then what the fuck good are you? Please don't vote. Thank you. Welcome to my fucking TED Talk. Good land. PragerU really fucking pisses me off. Really gets me going. Oh, okay. Hold on. Who's that Pokemon? Control C. Control V. Boing.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know.
It's...
Oh, yes. Damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie at all. 100%. Blaine, you just rickrolled the fuck out of me. If this wasn't copyrighted the shit out of, yeah, I'd definitely play that more. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, Blaine, you just Blaine rickrolled the fuck out of me. I was just looking for another video, and all of a sudden, I was like, oh, it's this. No, it's terrible. It's the fucking worst. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. That's what I do. Alright, Control C. God damn it, Blaine. Damn it, Seafish. Yeah, like legit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you definitely legit rickrolled me, bro. God damn. I feel like sorry. Tell your dad I'm sorry. But it's your fault. Yeah, man. Like, oh, I don't know. I feel like that guy's just like, just half awake, sticking his head out of the trench, and all of a sudden, just head explodes. Fucking should have seen that one coming. Should have been a little more awake for it. Thank you. That was good. That was a good segue. I really appreciate that.
New details right now. The people arrested for attacking.
Yeah, I don't know. This is something that Slim sent me. It's title is Man, Woman. For any of those that don't know, like, journalism speak, or the the AP style book is what it's called. So that okay. Side note. So the Associated Press every year puts out the AP style book, and the AP style book is how like print broadcast works, print journalism works, and it also correlates a little bit to broadcast journalism. So you're gonna have something very, very specific down at the bottom, like CBS 4 News team attacked, and in a subsequent issue they'll say assaulted or demeaned or something like that. They'll use a different word that's more contemporary with the times. And when you, and this has been standard throughout, when you have man, comma, woman, charge, it's that comma space is an and. It's it's to say that like and instead of just putting those all of those letters in there, not only because it saves ink one, but it also gets the headline across a lot quicker. But that's a little side note from me. Let's watch these folks get attacked. Thank you, Slim.
A CBS 4 News crew covering the Miami Beach effort to crack down on increased violence on South Beach. CBS 4's Ted Scowen is live on South Beach with new details on that and on the city's efforts to calm things down. There were some hairy moments for our crew yesterday, Ted.
You're welcome.
Yeah, certainly were, Elliot. They were reporting from the area where I am right now. This is around 5th and Ocean on South Beach. It was around.
I'll tell you what. You're probably gonna get me again, but you know what? I'm gonna be on the lookout. It's gonna be something, and I might get you guys too. We'll
9 o'clock when they ran into trouble.
With the camera, I don't want it on me. I'm just asking you respectfully. Don't touch me. Okay, I'm just asking you respectfully.
CBS 4 reporter Bobeth Yates and photojournalist.
Hey, fun fact: I don't care if you don't want the camera on you. I don't give a fuck. So if I'm in an area, if I'm a camera operator, or so if I'm with the news, and I go into an area and I'm fully within my legal right to record you. If you don't want that camera in your face, I don't give a shit, and two, if you think that red button is ever gonna get pressed, you're fucking wrong. No, I'm going to record everything. You are on record immediately, regardless of what you do. And if you come near me, guess what? Yeah, you're on record. That red button ain't getting hit. There's 3 of them on a standard like professional like broadcast camera that you would have. You normally like 3 buttons, 3 different record buttons. None of those are getting hit if you come near me while I'm doing a broadcast. Good luck in court.
Journalist Ebenezer in the middle of it all, moments after they began recording a scuffle near 5th and Ocean in South Beach.
Bro, watch out with that camera, bro, break your bro.
Then it intensified as they continued to shoot video as the group walked on Ocean Drive.
You a snitch! Hey, get the out my face!
Come on. 2 people were arrested, both visiting from Ohio.
Oh, fuck me, of course. They do look like they're from Ohio. Mindy Glazer, I think this is that same woman that was in the news for that viral video for she recognized like a classmate of hers. Hold on. It is! It is! Damn, dude. Small fucking world. Check it out.
Stand up.
Mindy Glazer. There you go. Judge Mindy Glazer. Holy shit. Holy shit, small fucking world right there. Okay, so get this. This is how small our world is. Judge Mindy Glazer, I know her from this viral video from this is definitely before 2020. She goes
And raise your right hand. You are.
And quickly step.
She recognizes
Serious injury.
She recognizes this guy because they went to school together. All right, and he ends up
defendant.
Oh my goodness.
He ends up breaking down because she like calls him out. She's like, I went to school with you. Like we're on two sides of the of society right now. So I hope you get better. And now this same woman is residing over two assholes from the state that I live in that did the thing that I would absolutely reprimand them for. And you know what? You know who's residing over that? Fucking the same lady that I loved a viral video for. How fucking small is that world? I probably have come across these two people in my state. Holy shit, dude. That is so wild. And not only that, but this is literally a day after my birthday. So, fuck these folks. Yeah, dude, like this is actually kind of, I mean, this is pretty fucking wild. I like the transition they have here. That's so crazy. I'm surprised I remembered her name, Mindy Glazer. I think I remembered her face.
From the victims, Ebenezer Menz and Beth Yates.
One of them appeared in bond court. The two are charged with criminal mischief and battery. All of this happening shortly before Wednesday's 11 o'clock news.
Fun fact, I learned this very recently. Assault is more of like a threatening thing, whereas battery is the physical action. So I can assault you by being aggressive and be like, "Oh, I'm scaring you. I'm gonna beat your ass." But if I go into battery, then that means I punch you in the face. So like, but I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Don't take my word for it. Let's see what else.
These people actually hit you or Ebenezer?
Yes, both.
Ironically, our crew was reporting on the city's effort to deal with bad behavior in the entertainment district.
Our city, especially this area that your reporter was in, has been projecting itself out as a hard party, party all night area, and the result.
People don't like cameras. That's fine. Like I was saying before, I'm not gonna hit the stop record button. You're getting recorded. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, you're already on camera. Go ahead and try and assault and fuck with me. You're on camera. I've got you. I've got the advantage. I'm totally within my right to do whatever it is. Other side of the same coin. People do not like cameras. People don't like it. It seems like an invasion of privacy. People don't like to be on camera, and it's important to respect those people's privacy to a certain point. So if someone comes up, hey, whoa, I just don't want to be on camera, and they're respectful about it, you do your best as the camera operator or as the journalist. Just be like, look, I'll do my best to keep you off, but I can only do so much. But if you're going to come up aggressive like that, well, fuck you. Guess who's getting recorded being aggressive? If it bleeds, it leads.
People who want a hard party, and we're getting people obviously
get led all the way to your fucking jail cell,
come in with pretty bad intentions.
The City Commission voted Wednesday to stop liquor sales in the entertainment district at 2 a.m. instead of 5. They want to change the vibe.
If you look at other areas, south of 5th Street and Sunset Harbor.
Damn, they cut off liquor sales 3 hours earlier. That's quite the damper. Like an hour earlier, you'd be like, oh fuck, I can still make it to the quick stop for fucking another bottle in the hotel room. 3 hours earlier. That's some planning, dude. Damn,
Coconut Grove
that means
today.
that this shit
They're all
was a real
mixed-use
problem.
areas. They have wonderful entertainment, but they also have commercial residential, boutique offices, wonderful shopping. But if you have only clubs or that intensity of them in one little area, nothing else is going to be there.
We're all here to have a good time. It's just a vibe that's in the air, you know, you just kind of feel it.
And that's the vibe the city
That's cool. Don't be a dick about it.
is hoping for, one without chaos like we saw during spring break or past holiday weekends. Right now, the city is also gearing up for Memorial Day weekend and the crowds that normally come with it.
There'll be an enormous amount.
Don't talk in your microphone like this and have all those vibrations go into the pop card that you're trying to talk into. Now, I understand a lot of these. So when you do voiceovers for news packages like this, a lot of the time you're not in like a studio or a booth or anything. You're actually just like talking to a camera. You have to get the best audio that you can get. And one trick I've learned is actually sitting in your car. Your car is one of the best sound studios that you can ever come across. To record your voice, sit in your car, because everything it gives you really crisp voiceover, because a lot of that sound is absorbed through the cushioning inside your car. And but also you have to pay attention, because this guy is really close to his microphone. He's way too close to it. Either that or he's got a shitty mic.
Amount of extra policing. There'll be license plate readers. We'll be on the causeways. Metro Dade and probably other cities will send some help, as will maybe the feds, because we've.
I don't know. Let me know in the chat. How do you guys feel about license plate readers? Does that feel like an invasion of privacy?
Seen some guns coming to our city as well.
Now, we're expecting to hear more about those Memorial Day plans next week from the city of Miami Beach. Meanwhile, here in South Beach, that moved to a 2 o'clock a.m. last call. That goes into effect a week from Saturday. As for our crew, Bo, Beth, and Ebenezer, both of them are doing fine. However, as you can imagine, they're a bit shaken up by all of this. Live in South Beach, Ted Scouten, CBS 4 News.
JC. Oh. Thief caught in the act. Ooh, cool. Got you! That's sweet. So it's basically like it's the same thing as a red light camera or a speed box that you'd put at an intersection that you have a high traffic area or a high accident area, and you want to make sure people like slow down. But a license plate reader would read your license plate, identify who you are or who the vehicle belongs to, and whether or not you have like a criminal record and should be watched, essentially. Yeah, and there's a police tactic called like deer spotting or spotlighting or something, and it's where you're driving behind a vehicle and you run their license plate, and then you pull them over if they have any priors or anything like that. I don't know if that's still like a practice or anything, but yeah, I find that like ethically questionable. However, I don't see when you have something like spring break in Miami, it's a little bit more understandable, simply because one, you have a higher population, and two, you have a higher population that's willing to take risks like drugs, so you might want to catch a few drug traffickers here and there. Plus, you're gonna have if they put up those boxes like the license plate readers and shit like that, that could be a deterrent as well. So, and that's the main thing. That's one of the main things of policing, is to be a deterrent. If you think about it, when you see a police officer or a police car and you're not wearing your seatbelt, you put your seatbelt on. It doesn't matter if they gave you a ticket or not. That police officer was doing their job by providing their presence in the area. All right? You can say, well, it's kind of a threat. Well, it is kind of a threat, sure, but it's a threat of a fine. You're not getting threatened to be beaten down. It's a small threat. All right? So, keep that in mind as part of policing, because a lot of policing is just being a deterrent. It's just making sure shit does not happen. Because if things don't happen, then police don't have to get involved, and then people don't have to have a negative outlook on the police. Alright? So having the police there to make sure that shit doesn't happen, so that the police don't get looked down upon when shit happens and things go awry. Let's watch this idiot try and steal a package.
Got you! I got you!
We begin with this intense encounter caught on camera between a porch bandit on wheels, you see her there, and the victim's neighbor in one Stockton neighborhood. That Good Samaritan saw the whole thing and decided...
Oh, it's Good Samaritan. I was gonna say, if you steal some shit off my porch, I'm not gonna get on film what's gonna happen.
The suspect and then confronted her.
I don't. The things that are gonna sit on my porch are worth me running you over for. Is what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm not threatening
the package
the
still in
lives
her
of
hands.
thieves.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. I'm Tony Lopez.
Anybody's
New at
life
6, CBS 13's Carlos Correa is in Stockton with this crazy encounter.
Yeah, it's already received more than 16,000 views on social media, and many people, particularly in this neighborhood, have also seen the video of a burglary in progress.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, dude. Okay. There's so many issues with your broadcast. One, like, open your mouth. I understand, like, not everybody can do that. That's fine, whatever. Two,
neighborhood
the phone. Why the phone?
Of a burglary
why would you pull your iPhone up to the camera? Why would you do that? Why would you think that's a good production decision? Just tell your... Oh my God. Tell them to do a transition. Send the video via email or Google Docs. Have them download it. And then do a transition. They can easily do that. But you don't pull it out of your pocket and shove it into the camera. That's some amateur shit. That's something somebody would on YouTube should do. But you guys have actual, like, money. You guys don't have... This is your full-time job. You should not be doing these things. Oh my God. Should I, like, go and audition for local news and show them how it's done?
in progress.
You had the video, but you didn't transition it that way? Oh my God, how much of a fucking amateur are you, dude? You couldn't do a walk-in with a transition? Oh my, your stand-up had your cell phone jammed into, and then you transition. Who does that? Who taught you? Whoever taught you needs to be fired. And whoever hired you needs to go back to school. Because the teacher that taught them got fired recently. Like, Jesus Christ, this is so bad. Am I a dick about production? I feel like I'm being kind of a dick. Because I understand the limitation. I truly do understand other people's limitations, but at the same time, there's certain corners, motherfucker, you just cannot cut, and that I really feel like that's one of them.
It ain't yours. You just pulled that off in my neighbor's yard, though.
Loretta Creel of Stockton hopes this viral video will bring some type of awareness to not just her neighbors, but people around the community.
You see a lot of kids and you see people on bikes, but not somebody like that would come along and take something off a porch.
On Tuesday, Creel's neighbor caught a woman stealing an Amazon package from her front porch. He chased the thief and then confronted her about stealing the box.
You just stole that because you can't work.
The woman, who was on a red bicycle holding the evidence right in her hand, shouted back to the Good Samaritan. She told him to mind his own business.
Nah, those are my neighbors. I know exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna call the cops.
And what do you think when you saw?
Good shit. Good on that neighbor, dude. Good on. Look, you don't have to like your neighbors. You don't have to hang out with your neighbors. You don't have to have like some sitcom relationship with your neighbors. For fuck's sake, you don't even have to really talk to them. But you know what? If that shit happens, yeah, you should be that guy, regardless of how often you talk to him. Someone stole something from your neighbor. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be like, no, you're not. Not in my fucking neighborhood, asshole. Because if I let you steal it from him or her, what's to stop you from stealing it from me, motherfucker? You're about to get your ass beat. Get the fuck out of here. That's part of being in a community, in a neighborhood. You don't have to like or love everybody. You just have to fucking get along enough to know when somebody's going awry. And a thief is somebody who's gone awry and really needs to be taught a lesson. Small communities tend to know how to do that a little bit more efficiently. I'm just
well, it was funny.
You can't correlate those two. I know.
He showed me the video, but I did see enough of her to say that I've never seen her in the neighborhood.
Stockton police say people should have things sent to an office or another secure location to prevent porch bandits from taking deliveries. They also advise packages be accepted with a signature or picking them up directly from the company's local office.
I know somebody's going to be like, well, why don't the police do something about it? The police can't be everywhere at once. That's true about patrolling. Like, I got shit as a patrol supervisor when I was in Korea because my soldiers didn't pull over somebody that they didn't see because the NCO in charge saw that person violate something. So that was a fault on me. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Sometimes the police can't be fucking everywhere. Are they patrolling? Yes. But you know what? They can't really be everywhere. I know somebody's going to be like, well, why don't the police do something? Yeah, the police are doing everything that they can. Trust me. And everything they can about your Amazon package is basically nothing. Unless they catch somebody in the act, they don't really give a fuck.
Office. We do recommend that if you're tracking your package, that you are home on the day it's supposed to be received at your house.
Although Creel praises the actions of her neighbor, officers recommend witnesses call 911 for help.
I got you.
We obviously,
well, of course, they're going to be like, yeah, you should call the police. Don't take actions into your own hands. You could be liable.
We want you to contact us first and provide us with a real good description of the suspect.
And neighbors hope that someone out in the community will help identify the woman in the video stealing the package.
Oh, they didn't even identify her either? Jeez, dude.
Update on a story.
Ooh, that guy's face was weird. Alrighty. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 11 o'clock. Alright. I don't think I really have anything more. It's 11 o'clock. I definitely should go to bed. I should probably get some food in my tummy, in my belly. And you know what? I really appreciate everybody for coming by. This was awesome. I had a really good time. I thank you all for being in the chat and sending me sending me everything, send me videos and everything like that. Oh shit. I'm not done signing off. Too tired to sign off. But yeah. Last but not least, check out the Discord. There's great people in Discord. Hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell so you get notifications. And go ahead, if you want to call in and you want to be on the show on Friday, go ahead and in the call-ins, go to the Discord, in the call-ins channel, put your video there. I'll watch a little bit of it. I'll make sure that it's not gonna get my stream canceled or anything like that, and we'll all go over it. But other than that, thank you everybody for coming by. I can't wait to see you guys on the next stream. I might have a test stream or something during the middle of the week. Stand by for that. And until then, I will see you on Friday for some freaks. I'll see you there. Night, dude. Night, Blaine. Night, Slim. Night, everybody else. Thank you all